we've got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more true.
Cause Adam ate with Eve. How the fuck it cost to get to heaven? Thought he paid for me. How the fuck you resurrect and then you leave a vacancy? I tried to follow Jesus, that shit harder than the floor. They stuck in the past, so how the fuck we moving forward? Drop that cross, pick up your sword. I burn arms and we at war. When it rains, it fucking pours. If we ain't no one accord, I go hard till ain't no more. To just maintain the peace, it's like paying the beast. I'm the truth, they just can't believe. Ain't no more restraining me, ain't no more containing me. Why these Christians shaming me? Telling me.
Alrighty, I'm waiting. It's almost over, and we are live. There we go. We are live on the tube, y'all. We live on the tube. YouTube, what it do, man? I see y'all over there. I mean, I ain't started on Instagram yet. I'm waiting. This is episode 33 of Black People Should Not Be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. And so, you know, yesterday's stream really set the bar really, really high. I don't know how we gonna top that, but we gonna try. So, housekeeping, if you just now coming in over on the YouTube channel, don't tap the heart, hit the thumbs up. I need you to hit the thumbs up button. That's like closer to like where the title of the video is. Hit the thumbs up because that allows us to get the live pushed out to more people. Yesterday, I kid you not, yesterday we got like 200 new subscribers and it came from people hitting the thumbs up button. So, you know, make sure y'all hitting the thumbs up over there. You only got to hit it once and then you're done. So hit the thumbs up. That helps support the channel. The goal on YouTube, we're going to try to do 100 likes on the stream. That's the goal. We're going to be on here for a little minute. We're going to try to do 100 likes on the stream. TikTok, now it's y'all turn. We did hit the goal yesterday. We hit 200,000 likes yesterday. I want to try to hit 3. So let's try to hit 300K taps on the screen over on TikTok. You know, let's try to do it. Let me set a, not now. Give me a second. Okay. Is it up there? It is. Yeah. Yeah, I got the little hat goal. Okay. Yeah. So if you can, wait, I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, got the little hat goal. So over on TikTok, man, if y'all can send a hat, there's a snake in my boot. All right. Let me do the little clap thing. Ladies, and I don't want that right there. I want to move that. But that's in the way of the comments. I can't. Well, okay, yeah. It's at the top now. Okay. Yeah. So tap the screen. Let's do it. This is Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. If you've been over here before, you know what's going on. You know how this shit works. You know how we crack it. Fuck Christianity, fuck Judaism, fuck Islam. All deities and gods are made up. All Abrahamic religions are oppressive, tribal, race-based mythology that are rooted in controlling people, misogyny, discrimination, prejudice, colonialism, tribalism, what you name it, they got it in their books. So fuck these religions. Let me see what we got in the thing. Let me start it on Instagram before we get crack-a-lacking, you know what I'm saying? Before we get crack-a-lacking, Make sure they can hear it. Me know. If someone would be so kind, as to go, if you can, go over to the Black Atheist Rants Instagram page. Just type in Black Atheist Rants. Go over there. I'm trying to see if they can hear the stream, because yesterday I was asking, can y'all hear the stream, and nobody was responding. I was putting it in the chat. So if someone could be so kind as to go over to the Black Atheist Rants Instagram, tap on the live, and just let me know you can hear it, so I can know they can hear it. Because nobody let me know yesterday. If anybody can do it, if you would be so kind, I appreciate it. Jesus was not black. Jesus wasn't a real person. Yeah. So we're gonna get it going. Who in this motherfucker? I guess I don't know who was first, so I'm sorry. I don't know who was first, people. I go from the top. If you over on Instagram, just let me know that you can hear the stream, please. Somebody put it in the chat. Okay. Thank you. God damn it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. JS Jack in the box. Thank you. All righty. Over on YouTube, we good. TikTok, we good. Everybody liking and tapping and thumbs and ups and shits, and we going. Okay. Are we live on Facebook too? Okay. So we're live on everything right now. Okay. I accepted that person. They left. Okay. I accepted that person and they left. Accepted that person and they left. Got it. They running from Black Atheists. Okay. Yeah. I'm just trying to. It's a white guy. No. I'm just trying to see if these people are still in the thing. I guess not.
Yo, hey, that was an accident, bro. Appreciate you though.
Okay. You know how to drop down? Okay. Certify, what's up?
Nothing. What's up with you? Good morning.
Mommy, Daddy.
Up here, got my belt out. About to put this belt on something. You know how I go.
Yes. Well, while we waiting on that, I wanted to say I watched your interview with the other woman on YouTube.
The Roots.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Yeah, she's cold. I truly do love Cynthia. She's cold.
Yes, and you did a wonderful job. Definitely wanted to give you your flowers. That whole project thing was interesting at your school, though. I ain't really hear you talk about that before. I ain't hear you talk about that. And I wanted to know, like, just a little bit more detail. What did they say to you after the whole project?
You could hear a rat piss on cotton when that video played.
Yeah,
it's a PWI, and it was like two black people in the class. And it's a Christian Catholic college, and so I for the life of me, I don't know where that video. I believe is on my Google Photos, but it's like 10, 12 years old. I would have to scroll. I'm gonna have to see if I can find it. But it's basically, it was like a skit. Like I recorded a car conversation between me and my other, like the Christian me and the atheist me who was talking. And, I was like, it's no evidence for it and such and such. It was like, I'm talking about you. I don't even think nobody was breathing in the room. And so I'm smiling. The professor, she ear to ear. I'm ear to ear. We in that motherfucker like, it's because of her how I got to that point. So I'm looking at her, she looking at me, and everybody else is like, like could stun, shock, and so
I think that was so amazing, and that was so brave.
it was like a movie scene for real.
Yeah, you were very brave to do something like that in front of all these YT people, and on top of that, you had a religious teacher beforehand, and doing it in front of them, like that was amazing experience to tell to the world, and I just want to commend you for your bravery. So, like when you say that you done been in this shit for a long time, I get it.
Yeah, I've been in there. Yeah.
I get it.
I was going to for the life of me, everything prior to that class, I was even going to the Catholic mass. Some of the preachers' kids on campus, they had like they was doing like outreach, so we was going to church with them from leaving the school and going to their church. And if I wasn't going over there, I was going to the Catholic mass, constantly standing up and sitting down and shit. I was in there. Can't nobody tell me Black Atheist Rents wasn't no real Christian. I was knee deep in that shit. I was real about my faith.
In the fucking trenches, and then you go just pop out. You just pop out on that
overnight. I feel overnight. But I thank you for giving me those flowers. I love flowers.
Hey, you deserve it. Like I said, that was very brave of you. You know what I'm saying? To even do.
It's a little dusty
like
in here.
Listen.
I got you. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna stay up here. I'm gonna give a chance for the people to come in. How was your day so far? Your day yesterday and stuff like that.
Well, I ran out of creamer, so yeah, it's black.
Black you ain't coffee. Gonna put look, we were so down in the trenches. We used to put syrup in it when we were
man.
Cause we wanted some sweet, man. Just put a little syrup in it, maybe some honey.
You was knee deep out there. No.
Yeah.
I ain't know no. I don't know. I'm gonna have to try it. I don't know nothing about all that. That's yeah. But I put a little teensy sugar in it, you know. But yeah, so it's been good. I had got some good rest and read some more of this book I'm reading, and you know, looking through my notes and stuff. So it's been a productive morning. It's been a productive morning, I would say. You know, for the most part, it's been productive.
Yeah, I gotta get up and be productive myself. I've been off for the past 2 days, so it's been pretty good. Enjoying this sun. This weather is so hot outside, and it feels good.
Yeah, I'm enjoying today because tomorrow is leg day. So.
Oh, you working out?
Yeah, leg day. You know, It'd be hard to walk and shit out not the day of, but the next day you be all sore and tight and you be needing yeah. So.
Man, I was outside at the park running around with my little girl, and I said my legs is gonna be sore, and they were, and I had to go to work that night, and all I do is walk, and I'm like, God damn, this shit finna be crazy.
Somebody said they love black coffee over on Facebook. Disgusting. You need to be.
I've done had it before.
Disgusting. You need to.
But I'm not willing to do it again. Like I'll put some syrup in there before I drink black coffee.
Nah.
Get your old teaspoon. You know
black coffee is disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm a man of taste, and black coffee is disgusting.
Now I drink tea without sugar though. No sugar.
Come on, exactly. A little honey, skeptic girl. A little honey, you know. Something. Yeah, maybe a little honey, you know. But yeah. So let's get to it. Thank you, Certified, for them flowers. I appreciate it.
No problem at all.
Because I'm big on that, giving people their flowers. So it's nice to receive, you know.
Yeah. When I seen that, I was like, my gosh, he did that for real. The bravery, bravery that you had to do something like that in that type of environment, all types of bravery. So you deserve it. Like Future.
So if y'all want to know what Certify is talking about, she's talking about. I did an interview the day of the Super Bowl. I was like, fuck that Super Bowl. I did an interview with my good friend Cynthia on the Roots Matter YouTube channel. You have to type it in like I just type in the Roots Matter on YouTube, and it's, let me see, the Roots. It should pop straight up. Yeah, and I'm at the top of the thing. Okay, yeah. So if you type in the Roots Matter, the YouTube channel. Also, please go subscribe. Thank you, Certify, for putting this on my brain. Please go and subscribe to the Roots Matter podcast. Cynthia has a wealth of knowledge, if I do say so myself. So go over there and subscribe. But go and watch the interview Certify is talking about, where I sat down with Cynthia, and we just went through a little quick overview of the history of Black atheists, and then we had, we talking about the Black community and beliefs and all that. It was, man, we sat down for it was like an hour and a half. It was I had a great time. Cause see, me and Cynthia think alike anyway. So it's like I'm talking to, it's nice to talk to like-minded individuals. So yeah, go over there at the Roots Matter. So.
I wanted to say something too about
go
your
ahead.
name. Your name. I did not know it was that much intention behind your name. I said, oh my gosh, very intentional. Yeah. Very intentional, very powerful. Like, I don't know.
6 years ago,
I felt that.
6 years ago, when I typed in Black atheist on YouTube, Matt Dillahunty popped up. I kid you not. It was Matt. He was taking a call from like a Black Christian, and I said, never again. Go and type in Black atheist over there now, and I should be somewhere. If I'm not, I should be at the top. Yeah. So yeah, I needed to be easy to find, and I wanted to give you a name that let you know exactly what the fuck is about to happen when you click on these videos. So, and plus, so when you go over to YouTube and type in Black atheist, I should be at the top, which is what I just wanted to put somewhere. Because a lot of people, that their name is something unique and like definitive of them, and that's okay. Yeah, but that's okay.
Yeah,
it's just I was like, well, somebody got to be Black atheist rats in this. Somebody got to. So I said, fuck it, I'll do it. Because I could have used my name. I could have used it, but see, there's nothing wrong with us using, our different aliases. I was just like, when we type in Black atheists, why ain't no Black people at the top of this shit? Like, where's it's all you see is an interview or maybe like a Black Christian talking about Black atheists. And I'm like, okay, I'll do it. You know how Thanos was like, I'll do it myself. I'm like, fuck it, I'll do it. And so now when you go over there and type it in, it says Black, is me at the top, which is what we want.
Yes, I look. I shaded you because
you really was watching that interview. I see, because you hitting the little nuggets and the nuances, and
I support my people.
That's what I'm talking about.
Any one of y'all doing something, what I'm saying, and getting it popping on YouTube, getting it popping on whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to watch it. If y'all let me know, send it to me, because I would have liked to watch it live, to be honest with you, but I ain't know nothing about it. But you know what I'm saying? Anytime, I do not care. But I do want to say that name part was very intentional. I love it, because when I came up with my name, I used intention with my name. You know what I'm saying? This name right here that I got on TikTok. That's why I take much pride in it when people say it wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's not no
did I say it right? Did I say it right?
Yeah, y'all are starting to say it right. I'm giving y'all grace. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all my people. It's certified. You know what I'm saying? The intention behind our names is very real, and I commend you for that. I want to give you your flowers for that as well.
Can y'all hear my little sound? I just want to make sure y'all can hear my little sound, so y'all know.
Yeah, we hear it.
Who that with you over there?
Hey, y'all.
Hey, friend.
Is that What's up with it, Petty?
Hey, y'all.
What Lord said?
Well, we don't fucking know. We don't know.
Lord done got going on y'all ass.
Okay then, I see y'all. Yeah. Are y'all at like a festival or parade? Oh yeah, y'all turned up. Damn, y'all didn't want black atheists. Y'all didn't want black atheists to come out there. Y'all playing the little trip. Ain't said nothing. It's cool. It's all right.
Wait, is it Mardi Gras still going on down there?
I think that's what they at. Yeah,
Tuesday. This is actual Mardi Gras day.
Oh shit! I need to start going to Mardi Gras. I've never been.
It's been parades for weeks though, but this is the actual day. So
did y'all see Chelsea? I think she said she was.
Yeah, we did. We saw her last night.
Okay. Well, I'm glad everybody was able to get together. That's what's up. I like that.
Yeah, now we're looking for Lords because I'm gonna throw some coffee at her ass. Oh, that's what.
And when you get to her,
affair. Hey, I love it.
I gotta see my girl Lois, man. So whenever you get to her, just tell her.
Hey,
come
is
on
she gonna be on camera though? Y'all know Lois don't get. Hey, I gotta meet Lourdes in person. Lourdes is like our Miss Bellum from Powerpuff Girls.
But all right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Everybody watching and waiting on us. Let's get into it. We just make sure we good on Instagram. Yeah, we good over there. Okay. Yeah. Okay, over on YouTube. What they saying? Good morning. Good morning. Good grand rising. All right, let's go. Somebody send me a hat. Thank you. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I ain't mean to twist that knob. Smoking on George Floyd is you know what? You don't deserve energy. You don't deserve any energy. We won't even entertain you. Regina, how old are you?
Hey, I'm 30.
What's up? Talk to me.
Christian,
Muslim, Black Hebrew, Israelite, free thinker, spiritual.
I would say free thinker.
That's what I'm talking about.
More about knowledge and more about learning than just following.
Sunday K. Go ahead.
I don't think Black people should be, I don't want to say in any religion because we did have our own spiritual systems, but we definitely shouldn't be a part of Abrahamic religions. That's not for us. It was forced upon us. And it was used to control, even from the very beginning in their own land. It was used for control. So that's not 100%. Meant for us in any way. And not only that, but it stops Black people from finding their own roots. It causes us to demonize our roots. And it just, especially Black Hebrew Israelites, it causes us to be completely lost and confused.
Sunday K. That's what I'm talking about. Be a free thinker, thinking for yourself. I will add to what you're saying. I am, even though I am an atheist, I tell people I know that all deities are made up. Even though that's the case, if someone is going to practice or I guess if a person is going to adhere to a mythology or engage in like a traditional practice, I would rather it be their own. Because the spiritual systems we have, that's present tense, not past tense, we still have them. The spiritual systems we have or had, they weren't about controlling people. You know, I tell people this all the time. There's nothing spiritual about Abrahamic religions that are used and designed to control people. There's nothing spiritual about any of that shit. It's not. But yeah, I advocate for Black people, African people to learn a little bit about who they are, learn about the African origins of civilization, our contributions to civilization, our cultures and spiritual practices and our mythology, our folklore, our superstitions, learn about these things because they're a part of our history. And and like what you said, it has been demonized. So it's like we should be intentional about learning of the things they have tried to strip from us or take from us or make us hate. Even yesterday, a guy was up here saying that he thinks the African spiritual systems are demonic. That's literally rooted in the colonization of our people.
Yeah.
Literally.
And it starts with the Christianity and religions that were taught to us. Even people like West Africans that are Muslim, people in like Benin or Guinea, they demonize things that are like, you guys brought it here, you guys are the originators of it, and you guys are demonizing it. And it's like, you know, Black Americans do it as well with like hoodoo or like their little roots. I'm Jamaican, so we have obia and stuff. And they demonize it as well, but it came here from our ancestors. So why demonize it? And you're picking up a book that was literally beat onto us. We were forced to read that book. That was one of the only books we were ever taught to read.
Amen. Yeah. And this is a, you know, like for every racist or white supremacist or Christian nationalist or Black person who thinks Christianity started in Ethiopia and that Jesus was Black, for every last one of those people, we have to do these lives and have these conversations and raise awareness about the truth. So we have these conversations are important. A lot of our African American heroes that have come before us, a lot of them believe that we could unite despite our religious differences. I don't think that's the case, because these religions are colonial. Like Islam and Christianity are colonial law. When you look at history, how can we unite under what they use to justify colonialism? We talk about the Doom Diversas and the Romanist Pontifex and the doctrine of discovery. That's rooted in Judeo-Christian worldview, mythology, tradition, literature. That's rooted in Judeo-Christian literature. And I don't think we can it's like, I use the example of the Klan, and it's such a it's such a annoying example, but I use it to show you how I truly think this thing looks. Would you join? I asked a dude, it was 900 people watching over on the line with Godless Engineer. It's a Black dude during Black History Month. I asked him if the Klan reformed, if they had a Klan reformation, if they had a progressive Klanism and they changed and they started building schools and handing out backpacks and barbecuing for Black kids, would you join the Klan and take your kids down there and get some barbecue? And every time they say no. And I'm like, but why not? Didn't they change? Didn't they reform? Didn't they progress? But they're not, they don't care when it comes to the Klan. And I'm like, Christianity is the same way. In fact, the Klan is a Christian movement. It's like, well, how do you rationalize not joining the Klan despite their progressive reformation? And you turn a blind eye when the Christians did it, and you like, well, Martin Luther King was a Christian. Yeah, but why?
He wasn't even a Christian. No, that's the crazy part.
I'm saying, but this what they say, and I'm like, if you start at that's why the roots matter. Go subscribe to Cynthia's channel. The roots matter. If you start at the root, why are Black people Christian in the first place? But is it Regina? Regina. I done went on a little rant, but I agree with you. Yeah,
it's absolutely necessary, especially for for Black families, if we're having kids, this newer generation, I think it's very important for us to teach our kids their history.
Yeah. Air Breeze.
Yes, sir. How are you? How you been? Can you hear me?
Yeah. You sound familiar.
I don't know. Maybe
have
I've
I
been
spoken
there.
to you before?
I have no clue. Hundreds and hundreds of lives on TikTok. I have no clue. Maybe
Christian, Muslim, Black. You sound like you're Muslim, right?
No, I am an Orthodox Christian. I would say cultural Christian.
Yeah, no such thing.
So, yeah, do you believe truth is dependent on geography? Just because something comes from this, does that make it true?
No,
or false?
There are no true religions.
Okay, and what I'm saying is, what matters is if something is true or not, right? Doesn't matter who came up with the idea or not.
It matters who came up with the idea or not, because religion. When we're having a conversation about religions, all of them are cultural. Every last one of them. There are no universal deities.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with black or white, right?
Can we agree that there are no universal deities? Do you know what I mean by universal?
I don't see an evidence for that, unfortunately.
When I say universal, I'm saying there are no gods that are true. There is no God that is like, how do I want to say this? There is no God that is that is true for everyone. There is no universal deities. Like there are people on the other side of the earth will never hear about a deity that that a human doesn't bring to them. They'll never hear about it. Never encounter it, just because it's not universal.
And some people believe the earth is flat. So it doesn't matter which section of the planet believes something. Something is
but
either true
we know they're incorrect though. So it don't matter doesn't matter how many people believe something. The truth is the truth.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a matter of fact, not geography.
So you're a Christian.
Yeah.
You're a Christian, right? What is your deity? What is your deity's name?
My deity's name, I call that deity God. No.
What is his name?
We call him God. You can name him whatever you want. That's human language. I call him God.
No. His name is Yod-Heh Vod. Whatever. God damn it. His name is Yahweh. The Tetragrammaton. His name is Yahweh. What are we talking? We're literally talking about Yahweh, bro. You believe in Yahweh?
I'm not Jewish, sir. Sorry about that.
The God of the Old Testament, whose chosen people is Israel, his name is Yahweh, correct?
Yeah, it can be named whatever, but I believe in the
please, Lord Jesus Christ, help him, please. Just focus with me. You're not in a trap. Walk with me, please.
Let's call him Jack. No problem. Yahweh. Okay?
That's not his name. That's not his name. What is his name historically? Are you scared to say the God? How do you worship? What is your deity's name, please?
You're missing details, but okay, Jehovah, no problem. No problem. Let's generalize. Yeah.
Okay.
Herbies, what region are you from?
That's exactly my point. What
region are you from? Are you from the Middle East? Because then that would make more sense why you just say God. We would be able to understand why you say his name is God. What region are you from?
So Middle Eastern people believe the same thing. Is that the claim? I am not from the Middle East. What does that mean?
That's the origin of it.
Regina,
you either have the facts or not, right?
Sir.
The whole point.
Stop trying to get ahead of the conversation and try to figure out the trap. There's no trap. These are simple questions that we're asking you. You said you're a Christian, right?
Orthodox Christian, yes.
Okay. You follow the Bible, right?
According to the church, yes. The Bible is a written word.
Oh,
yeah. That's why I'm saying,
brother. Just answer the details of the words. Just answer the questions, please, brother. We just having a conversation. You're a Christian who follows the Bible. according to the mythology, who is the God of Israel? What is his name?
What's your evidence it's a mythology? You just made that up randomly.
Oh, this is so like it's not that complicated.
Evidence. Yeah, that's the word of the day. Evidence.
Listen. Look. Okay,
Jesus
because the host is getting very impatient with you. You came up here because you wanna get us and talking about how it started off as a race thing, right? He's not trying to go there with you yet. If you will answer his questions directly, you would, get an answer and y'all will deep dive into the conversation. If you're not able to have a conversation, either you can drop or I'm gonna drop you. Okay.
You can drop me, no problem.
Okay,
no problem.
I'm not a racist. Sorry about that.
We're not racist either. But the point is how our people got it. It was racist against us. It was a racist act against us, regardless of how you want everybody to be kumbaya cool. We can do that, but y'all will acknowledge that we got this religion through racism. It's okay. It's all right. We don't hate you. We don't know you. We don't care about you. We can you can, drop dead somewhere. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, it's okay, let's try this. Regina.
Yeah. I can't hear you. Huh.
Regina.
Yeah.
Regina. What's the God that in the Bible, what's the God's name that the Israelites their shit, I forgot what I was about to ask you. Yahweh. What is the God Certified, what's the God's name of the Old Testament?
God, I'm playing. Yahweh.
So look, I want to ask y'all, and y'all tell me if maybe I asked the wrong question or something. Do y'all understand what I asked?
Yes.
Was I being difficult or trying to try? I just asked, what's your God's name?
But you got to remember, Bar, it's difficult to the people that don't know. They don't know. You got to remember something. These people are following this religion blindly.
Yeah, from birth.
Like everything that's common to us is not common to everybody. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. God is not a name. That's a title. There's plenty of gods. We don't know which God you're talking about. If you're gonna come up here and say that your God name is God, maybe you shouldn't really be up here because you ain't did no research into your God at all. God is a title. Hell, I'm God. I'm God now. I'm self-proclaimed God. I'm ruler of all y'all.
Yeah. Damn, they so ready to debate that they can't answer. I'm not debating, y'all. This is not a debate. I'm asking you for a specific fact or a yes or no question, and we going from there. Xavier, how old are you?
26.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite, Norse, pagan.
Christian.
What is your race, creed, color, ethnicity?
Black, African American.
Cool. Where you live?
Kansas City, Missouri.
Right. You know how Black people got over here, don't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure transferred, ship by ship, moved.
Colonialism and slavery.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you know how we got Christianity?
How was that?
Colonialism and slavery.
But Christianity is not a European religion.
Are you familiar with the Hellenistic period?
No. Can you inform me about that?
The Hellenistic period is when Alexander the Fake and his army generals came in and took over what they call the Middle East, Northern Africa. During the Hellenistic period, Greek culture and Greek language was forced on everyone. Everyone adopted Hellenistic culture. Everyone the Greek became the language of commerce in the Middle East, in Northern Africa, around that region. Christianity comes out of the Hellenistic period. It's literally Greek and Roman culture. Jews, because the Christos is Greek. It's Greek. It's Greek language. It's Greek culture. Languages are specific to the people who they come from. Spiritual, or I said spiritual, religions and mythologies and shit like that. During the Hellenistic period, everybody's culture, mythologies, superstitions were Hellenized. Everybody's. Ptolemy, you gotta when you look this stuff up, go and research Ptolemy I, Lagi, called Savior. That was his name. He was the first person in history with the name Savior. Start with him, and then you got to start with Seleucus Nicator in Syria and things up that region. And they literally colonized, conquered, Hellenized that whole area. And out of that is where Christianity comes from. Christianity is through and through the white man's religion. Everything since the Hellenistic period, ever since that period, the Christ, the Christos, it's a white man, a dead white man, a white statue, literally.
So you saying that you believe that Jesus is white?
Jesus wasn't a real person.
And how do you know this?
There's no evidence for a Jesus the Christ. There's
eyewitnesses according to the Bible.
There's
over
one
500
verse.
people.
There's one verse in the New Testament that says that, and it's in the Bible.
Are you familiar with the New Testament?
Yes, the 4 synoptic gospels that are copied off of each other, not 4 separate accounts. Yes.
Okay, brother, you are getting information that's copied by somebody else as well. How do you base that is true?
Slow down. When I said copied, I was speaking on the 4 synoptic gospel. I said, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I misspoke. It's not 4. That's my bad. It's 3 synoptic gospels. The first 3 are literally just copied off of each other, meaning that I said that to say that they are not 4 separate accounts that are exclusive. No.
But that's what they are. It's different accounts on one person.
Do you understand that there's a difference between tradition and actual human history? You understand that, right?
Yes. So, but what do you?
Right.
Okay. So, what does that have to do with Christianity?
The Bible is not evidence of a Jesus the Christ, is what I'm telling you.
Okay. How can you prove this?
Well, first of all,
how can you prove it?
I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. You can't prove it, bro. You can't.
I'm trying to. I got you. When you look into the historicity of these gospels,
mm-hmm.
they're not contemporary, and they're anonymous, meaning we don't know who wrote these.
It tells you who wrote them.
They attribute them to a Matthew, Mark, and Luke. In the year 180, Irenaeus is the first person in history that names these gospels, meaning everything prior to that, it wasn't even names. We don't know who wrote it. It was just anonymous, the gospels. They don't even know who wrote them.
It tells you
according to the story, listen to my words.
Uh-huh.
The names that are on the gospels, those are late. Those are just slapped on by Irenaeus. Meaning everything prior, they were anonymous prior to that. They didn't have a name for these gospels. You understand what I'm saying?
The gospels are
anonymous. They don't know who wrote them.
It tells you who. Well, I don't think I'm understanding what you're trying to help me understand. You said the gospels are anonymous.
Do you know what they?
Yes, I know what that means. Yes.
Okay, so why is it going over your head?
Why he just? Because the gospel is not, because it's not anonymous. You know who wrote the Bible.
What proof outside of the Bible do you have for that?
God, Jesus.
That you gotta ask them that, Bar. You gotta ask them because they don't. You gotta make them think a little bit. What proof outside of the Bible do you
ain't
have
none?
To back
ain't
that
ain't
up?
none though. Ain't none. Ain't none.
But he don't know that because he think that the Bible is a history book. But if it's a history
how is it
book,
okay?
Hold on. Let's see how deep you were into your Bible. Do you know that those what were they called? Apostles, right? Those apostles all had different views on the day that Jesus was crucified. Do you know that?
Yes.
Okay, then. So that means what? It's not all aligned.
What? Okay, would you believe 10 people that had the same perspective on one event?
Yes, because in the
why?
Court of law,
That's like copying.
Hold on, wait.
That's just copy and paste.
Of
Why would you believe that?
Of course, they're gonna have to copy and paste it because if y'all believe that it's true, that it actually happened, they're all gonna have the same story. If their stories don't align, then that means that somebody is lying or all they ass is lying. We do not have proof outside of that Bible that those scriptures were written by those people. They even have YT origin names, but y'all like to think that they are black. These are YT origin names. So that's what he is trying to tell you. But you keep on letting it go over your head because you want to fight against him so bad.
I'm
you don't have the information.
I'm informing you that
you're not informing nobody.
It's on different account. It's eyewitnesses on Jesus Christ.
You're not informing anybody.
That's
you can't inform us.
Okay, hold on. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Let me give her an example.
No, stop.
Stop, bro.
You gonna keep fucking talking? Stop, please. All right. So let's skip all of this. I don't want to go through this with you. The religion of Christianity, this conversation is not an
debate.
Yeah. So listen, I don't care about what's in that Bible. I don't care. I want to skip this. I don't care about what that Bible says. I give two shits about. All I care about is why black people are Christian and should we practice these mythologies. That's what I care about. So I don't care about this right now because I'm actually starting another live where we're going to go into this exclusively. So this is not even relevant to this conversation. I don't care about what's in that book. I care about how black people got Christianity and do you think we should practice this shit? You said you're black, African American, you live in Missouri, Kansas, I think, whatever. You are a descendant of slaves. You and I are descendants of slaves. Our people were brought over here. We were introduced to Christianity through colonialism. You can come off mute now.
Okay.
So why do you think black people should be Christian?
Because the foundation and morals of Christianity is great. They help some people become better people in the name of Jesus Christ.
We already had morals. We already had morals. Sub-Saharan Africans. Are you gonna
let me finish? Or are you gonna keep talking over?
No,
we're not gonna let you finish. It's a conversation. conversations don't start in the middle of somebody else's sentence. I don't know why y'all like to interrupt people while they talking. So just calm down. Go ahead, Bar.
Yeah, I only cut you off if you say something that's wrong. So if you say if you say something that is, well, yeah, you ain't have to mute him right there. He good. Sub-Saharan Africans already had morality, morals, spiritual systems. We didn't need Christianity.
I was going to add that this is why Black people shouldn't be in Abrahamic religions. You guys really believe that you need, a
Hey, y'all,
religion.
man. God bless y'all, man. Have a good day.
Tell God to fuck himself.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Let Hail Mary bless you. Hell.
Tell God to bless these nuts.
Yeah, but what I would say is when I asked why should Black people be Christian, he was talking about the morality of Christianity, and I was trying to stop him and tell him that we already had that. There's no morality is subjective, so there is no one's. That's what I was saying earlier. No one's religion supersedes or transcends anyone else's. You know, everybody's morals or whatever is damn, what's the word I'm looking for? Specific. Yeah, everyone's morals are specific. So there is no reason why sub-Saharan Africans needed Christianity, because we were not uncivilized. We were not immoral. We had exclusive. Yeah, God damn it. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. No, yeah, everyone's morals and stuff like that, culture, it's exclusive. And we can't tell, we can't tell, well, even though we think it is, I mean, it's still, even though we think that some of the shit in the Bible is sick and fucked up, morality is still subjective. If a person thinks that stuff is right and you think it's wrong, I mean, you can't really change their minds, because if that's what they believe, that's what they believe. There is no objective morality. No, it's all subjective, literally. And but when I say that, the Christians are going to be like, oh, so you think it's okay to do XYZ? No, because my subjective morality doesn't align with schmurder and G-side and grape and all that stuff. My subjective morality does not align with that. If yours does, your enemy is going to be everyone who doesn't agree with you. So it's like, if you think those things are okay, you have now made an enemy out of all the people who don't agree with that or who don't align with that. And I mean, you would have to, because even when we bring up things in the Bible, they're going to say, well, what objective moral standard are you using to say grape and murder and chattel slavery is wrong? And I'm like, it's wrong to me because I'm a humanist and I care about others, and I don't like harm being inflicted on people. And I want what's the word I'm looking for? I want I care about human well-being. Now, since you believe in this deity and you accept these things, you're going to have to explain to me why these things are okay in your eyes. And that's where they go into the, well, God is sovereign and he can do what he want and his ways are higher than our ways. I'm like, that's still subjective though, because there are no universal gods that are there are no universal gods that applies to everyone. There's not. So if you're getting your morality from a deity, that's still subjective, because deities are cultural and tribal. Literally every last, this is why they don't like to, this is why they don't like to say the name of the deity. Because if I can name your deity, we can literally use cultural anthropology and religious anthropology, and we can use human history. We can use a discipline of history to look at the inscriptions, the archaeology, the people, the places, the times, the events that were going on where this deity comes about. They don't like that. Yahweh, you can't Google everything, but there's like regular shit you can Google. You can Google Yahweh. The inscriptions are gonna come up. The Shasu are gonna come up. These nomadic people from the fucking desert in Midian are gonna come up. The earliest mentions of a Yahweh have nothing to do with a Bible or Israel or Jesus or none of that. But why? It's because mythology evolves over time. These stories were compiled over time. This starts off as just some nomadic tribes, desert little figurine deity or some shit, and then it gets an upgrade during the Babylonian exile. If you're familiar with Zoroastrianism, you can literally look at Zoroastrianism and see how the Israelites change after they come in contact with those people and those Persians and Zoroastrianism. They change to like a monotheistic version where they're only worshiping Yahweh. But see, that's history. The Bible is going to tell you God in the beginning, Yahweh created the heavens and the earth. No, that's not true. That's why I asked the dude, do you understand there's a difference between tradition and human history? Because tradition is going to tell you that the Prophet Muhammad had the Quran revealed to him by this fucking angel Gabriel out the Bible. That's tradition. History is going to tell you that monist Muhammadanism comes out of monophysite Christianity. That's two different things. People don't know that though. And there go my plane. Give me a second. I have to use the restroom. Every time I drink coffee, I have to use the fucking restroom. So
let's stop drinking that shit.
Give me a second, y'all. I'll be. I went to the restroom like 6 times yesterday.
You want to bring the next guest up?
You can.
I don't know who was in the queue first. Certify,
yep.
You know.
You got it. You got it.
Nope. It's too many of them. Hold on. I'm gonna pick the ones with the black pictures. That's what I'm gonna do. I would like to take a quick mod break as well before we do this. Y'all stop using caps. Caps are for mods. Okay, mods only. If you're not a mod, don't use caps. You will immediately get muted because we are tired of talking to y'all about it. Okay, and also, no, Jesus loves you in the chat. No, God's bless you when you leave from the panel. We don't want to hear all that. Okay, y'all trying to force this shit on us. We don't want to hear it. I'm setting a boundary, and if you are adult enough, please respect our boundaries. If not, do not come up here.
Respect the boundaries.
I believe this person was here first because he was here earlier. Waiting. So I'm gonna just go with him.
Am I audible?
For the most part, I think.
No, not bad.
Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite.
Oh man,
So I just on like I'm not really on that kind of stuff. I'm more of a I believe in the what I believe to be the original, the like it's just us. Like God just meant us, like etymologically. So I wasn't really on that side.
You said God is us?
Yeah, like you were talking about earlier, and I try to trace it back to the original, and what I see over and over is like one of the first what I think is the first mistake is externalizing God just to mean something else that's other than us. So then we can have other issues that don't involve us directly.
Well, see, God is a dead white man.
Right. Yeah. I mean that I'm not saying that word specifically. I mean the concept, because before we had all that stuff, it was like, you know, the it's just math and it's just science and
because the word God is the way we use, like what Seta, I'm picking on Certify. She know I'm just messing with her. But she said it's a title. And the way we use the word God is actually cultural misappropriation. Could you imagine if someone said Orisha is the supreme creator deity that created everything? Could you imagine someone said that? You'd be like, but that's not what the Orisha is. The Orisha is referring to the entire family of deities in Yoruba spirituality. And I'm like, yeah, that's what the word God used to be used to refer to up into prior to when the Christians come into those Germanic peoples, where those Germanic people were. When you look at the word God, you said etymology. When you look at the word God, it had a specific meaning prior to the colonization of those Germanic people. They were colonized by Christians, forced to be Christian. But see, the Christians didn't. There's a snake in my boot. Thank you. Tap the screen, y'all. Let's get to 50K. The Christians did not use El, Elohim, Yahweh, Deus, or Theos. No, instead, when it came to the Germanic people, they just took the word that they were using and repurposed it. The word God used to be used for Odin, the All Father. There's a book I'm reading about all of this, and it started when I played a video game about it. But in the All Father, and there's a snake in my boot. The All Father in Norse mythology is Odin. And when we're talking about God, the gods or the gudan, it's a verb, is used to invoke. And it's used to invoke Odin, Thor, Freya, Tyr, Loki, Heimdall, and Thrud, and all them people, them Norse Germanic white gods or white deities. So when we use the word God and we say we're God and the supreme creator is God and God is love and God is energy and God is source, I'm like, so you agree with what the Christians did to these people? I don't. That's why I call God Odin.
Right. I wanna add on that where just with language and what I was saying with externalizing is because we have words like sin, where they say the original thing of sin was the meaning was to miss. It was an archery term. And to me, that reveals the truth, because if you can, like, if I set a goal to do something, even if it's messed up, I didn't sin. But if you externalize that to be the goal of a group that I might not even be a part of, then I can sin against God without even, you know what I mean?
So you said originally sin is to miss.
Yeah, it's an archery term.
Mm.
So it's like if I'm aiming at a goal and I hit it, it don't matter what the goal is, I didn't sin.
Mm.
But if you externalize the idea of what God is and what we are, and you say, okay, this is a sin to them, then I hit my goal, but I ain't hit your goal.
So I guess I would ask you, what do you think a God is?
I just think it means us originally. Like right now, there's a group of 4, 5 people is God. You know what I mean? Like I think that's what the word means. I don't necessarily I'm not part of the religion. I didn't mean to, throw everything off. I don't have much to debate. I just want to jump in.
But we're not gods.
Well, not in the new meaning, but I think that's the original meaning. I think that's like
in the old meaning of that word, it's a verb. It's used to invoke.
Right, and that's what
so
I'm
saying. We're literally using the word wrong because of Christian colonialism. Literally.
That's what I'm saying. I think I have the right way to use the word.
So you saying God means us?
Yeah, just us. Like not even some crazy, like literally take the word us and that's it. Because if I say someone coming for us, you know what that means. But if I say someone coming for God, it's like, what is it? What, you know?
I don't. We're not God. We're not God, gods. We're not none of that, brother. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Right. We're none of those things.
I'm speaking on a concept level rather than the word like the God or Adonai or Meduneter. I'm not talking about any of those specific words. I mean the specific concept that those words grew out of.
Yeah, but historically speaking, God is Odin.
Right, but then there's the Meduneter, which is
that's not God. That's a separate. So different people have because if I, that's what I'm saying. If I say words have different meanings. Like for example, El and Yahweh is not the same thing.
Right.
God and Olodumare are not the same thing. Right. So when we're talking about God, it's specific. God is Thor. I'm telling you, and I'm speaking on me too. We are using this word incorrectly because of Christian colonialism. We're using it philosophically when it's literally cultural. It's tribal.
Okay, I get you. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like the word. Do you know who Olodumare is?
No.
Olodumare is the creator in Yoruba tradition. It's the creator deity. What if I told you Donald Trump is Olodumare? What would you say to me?
Right, that's crazy.
That's what I'm hearing when you say God is us.
Right. Well,
so we are misappropriating these Norse Germanic people's word used to invoke their pantheon. We're literally using it. We're using it wrong because of Christianity. Literally.
I mean, we speak in English. We ain't got no other word to use for what we're referencing.
Yeah.
Use your name. Like you have a name.
You are you. I am me. She is her. In Regina, I thought that was Regina. My bad. Y'all pictures look similar. Wolf. I thought you was Regina, but and Wolf is Wolf.
Well,
we are humans. We're not gods. We're humans. Gods are. Even when you even if you look at history, the word God has always been used to refer to a white man. Literally.
Well, what would you use in terms of like, if you're trying to reference what they think they're referencing, what would you use instead of the word God?
You talking about how you're using it? I don't know, because you're saying it's us, and I'm saying no.
But you're saying that we're using the word God wrong because of Christianity. And I'm asking.
Yeah, we are.
Because of how I'm using it, you're saying that's also wrong. So I'm saying, what would you use to reference the concept that they are using? That they are referencing by using the word God? What would you use instead of God?
Yahweh, because they're talking about Yahweh specifically in the Bible. The God who chose Israel, or the deity who chose Israel. See how I'm using the word wrong? The God who chose Israel is Yahweh. Back then, people would refer to their deities as their names.
Well, like you said, language. Like, I mean, the religions join and divert over time. So I feel like
they don't see. That's what I'm telling you. No, they didn't join. They were conquered and colonized and forced to be Christian. They don't join in nothing.
Well, like they took stories also from Egypt, and I'm not some, Egypt.
Yeah, they did. The Christ, even the Christ. It was originally written with E's, but the Christos Yes, that is pulled from Egyptian mythology.
But also, you know, like, because the other guy said the morals, I was hoping you would get on them about the Medu Neter because, or the 42 laws, because it's,
yeah.
Moses was raised in Egypt and he knows these laws and he comes down with identical laws talking about.
But see, Moses wasn't a real person.
No, yeah, but that's even more proof to show that their story is referencing something else.
Yeah, they definitely. They definitely. So they say the cradle of civilization is Mesopotamia. That's not true. The cradle of civilization is definitely 100% in Africa. The earliest forms of writing, the earliest civilization is ancient Egypt. Literally. They try to that's white people trying to revise history to pull it out of Africa and spread it all over the Middle East and shit. No.
There's even actually proof of stuff from 10,000 years ago in the middle of Africa in the savannah.
That's what I'm saying. Our civilized. That's why I stopped. That's why, and I did cut him off, but I stopped him when he was like, "We need the morals out of Christianity." I'm like, we already had that. We like what you're touching on. We predate that. How do we need morals out of a book and a mythology we predate that they got from us? The Trinity, the Father, the Son, the Mother, that's our shit. Now, just to show you how misogynistic they are, of course, in their Trinity, they take the woman out.
Oh yeah, I want to get on the cross. But
yeah, but in ancient Egyptian mythology, it's the man, the woman, and the child. We didn't take the mother out. They did that.
All you got to tell them is that the crosses they use don't even look like a cross. It's a capital T that they actually crucified people on, not a lowercase t.
Yeah. But see, a lot of people, a lot of the, there is nothing. I know you've heard this before, but there's nothing new under the sun. Everything that you see out here, none of this stuff is exclusive to Jesus or Muhammad and Qurans and Bibles and Talmuds and Torah. No. You got to look at, like, that's why I tell people to look into like the anthropology of these deities. Stop reading the fucking Bible and Quran and do an external look at these things. If you're trying to understand history reading the Bible, you're reading fucking myth. You're reading pseudo history, a made up foundational story to explain a people's identity and colonization and shit. Why would you take that as your history basis? No.
I think you got to attack them from, I mean, again, I don't mean to waste your time because I'm not really debating against, but I think talking to them from their perspective, though, helps. Because I didn't break away. I went through K through 8 at a Seventh-day Adventist school. And my whole time, I'm like, why y'all say go to church on Saturday? Y'all say Sunday. And why is this? But then all my questions had to come from the perspective of someone who believes, because I wasn't away from the fear of God idea yet.
Yeah. But see, everybody does that. We have more than enough people who are willing to sit there and fucking go through Genesis and explain why Abraham had to sacrifice his son, or why did God try to test Abraham's faith if he knows everything. That's real. No, it's a waste of time, because that's not history. Okay. If I say black people should not be Christian, and I'm basing that on history, I can't afford to waste time talking about Bible scriptures that's not history, because we'll never get to the root of this conversation. Like when the guy was like, "There's eyewitness," we can't even get to why black people shouldn't be Christian, because I got to explain to him that there's no evidence of a Jesus the Christ, and there's one verse in the New Testament that talks about 500 witnesses. There's one verse And it's like I told him, the New Testament is not contemporary to the events and the time period. The Gospels are anonymous, meaning they don't know who wrote the shit. The names that are put on these Gospels, that is tradition, that's late. So off rip, you're dealing with non-contemporary anonymous texts. Why would you trust those? And then what do you do when you find out that they're synoptic, where they literally took, they say the first gospel is Mark. What do you do when you find out 90% of Matthew and Luke is copied directly from Mark? That means this ain't even 4 separate accounts. It's one person or one group of people writing a gospel, and then others copying off that exact same paper and just adding little nick nuggets and bits. What do you do with that?
Instead of shoot him down, though, I think you could have hit him with, like, the first writing of Jesus wasn't until, 60 years after he died?
Gospels don't come out until 140, the 140s.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the first writings about Jesus himself, because the Gospels was there and all that other stuff was written at all these times. But in terms of eyewitness accounts, even though they were claiming to be eyewitness, no one even wrote it down for 60 years, and that guy wasn't an eyewitness. So I feel like if
where you getting 60 years from?
I forgot what it was, but it was like the specific first writings about specifically Jesus wasn't until after 60 years. They say they didn't talk about it for like another 20 years, but then the actual writing down was 60 years, 60 BC, basically. I mean, 60 AD.
I think you might be talking about 70 with the destruction of the temple. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. They say the first gospel comes out during the destruction of the temple. But they're using the Bible to date and prove the Bible.
But they're
saying, well, because the Gospel of Mark mentions the destruction of the temple, it was written in the year 70. But listen, I'm gonna have a whole separate live about this topic. That's why I gotta have a whole, but it deserves its own live, because this conversation is okay. This conversation is more history based. When I say things like, oh, there was no Jesus, or there was no Muhammad, or Christianity and Islam and Judaism are false, we can do more of a dive into the Bible stories. But this conversation, that's all that, because that's mythology. I'm trying to skip all that when I'm talking to black folk about why they shouldn't be Christian, because the Bible was not revealed to us from the sky. It was brought to us with swords and guns. That means we are not Christian because of Yahweh having a revelation for us. That's not why we Christian. We Christian because the motherfucking doomed the verses and the Romanist Pontifex. So when I'm saying black people should not be Christian, I gotta skip what that Bible say, because how did we get the Bible? You gotta understand how we got. You have people who have been colonized telling me to go and read the book that they used to colonize them. No. You are Christian because they brought it to you and forced it on you. That's what I'm having the conversation about. So I got to skip that. But that's why I told my people we're going to have a whole separate live where there's a snake in my boot. I can fix that. We're going to have a whole separate live where it's strictly Jesus Christ wasn't a real person. Muhammad wasn't a real person. Islam comes out of Christianity. We're going to have a whole live dedicated strictly to that. But this conversation is historical. Times, dates, people, external critique of this religion. Everybody's asking, why did God put Adam and Eve in the... Yahweh is not real. I can't save everybody. If you care about facts and history, I can save you. If you don't care about facts and history, why am I talking to you anyway? That's why I'm glad we have other people in place who are, because I'm not brother, I don't have the patience to go through and explain why Exodus 21 and Leviticus 25 is about what it's about. I don't have the patience. I'm gonna tell you that it's in there. I'm gonna tell you the chattel slavery is in there, and I'm gonna read you the verses, and that's gonna be it. We ain't about to do all this. Well, what does the word really mean? No. Would you have a 3-hour conversation on would you have a 3-hour conversation about whether or not Zeus is actually the motherfucker sending thunder down? Would you have a 3-hour conversation to try to would you do an internal critique of Zeus for 3 and 4 hours? Would you do that?
Hey, you got the wrong one. I talk about Marvel and I see it exactly the same. So
nah, shit. You know what? When I was asking, because I said, tell me, I bet this motherfucker is into this shit.
I used to invite Jehovah's Witness. They'd never come again.
But I'm asking you, if I believed that Zeus is the one, I believe that Zeus is sending. You familiar with the gods of Olympus?
Oh yeah.
Olympia. I am convinced that pantheon is real, and I believe that Zeus is controlling the thunder. Are you going to use Greek mythology to explain to me why that's not the case, or are you going to explain to me where thunder comes from? I'm asking, like, if you want me to understand that Zeus is not the one sending thunder down, aren't you going to scientifically and naturally break down how this is the case, right?
I would do both because people are lost in that way. I feel like we've been saying do your own research for so long that Black Panthers done disappeared. Everyone who gave us the research done disappeared. Now we just saying do your own research, and people still ended up lost when the church spoon feeding them all this info.
You ain't hear nothing I just said.
I heard you.
No, you didn't.
You're saying I'm not being logical and having.
I didn't say that. No, I'm asking if you're trying to explain to me where thunder comes from, why would you use the Greek mythology to explain that to me?
Because I'm taking your perspective first into account. That's how you convince people, man.
You don't understand what I'm saying, brother.
I'm considering the audience because you're not talking to people.
Where in Greek mythology does it explain where the thunder actually comes from? Where?
It doesn't.
So why would you use the Greek mythology to explain to me where thunder comes from? Because you're never going to be able to do that.
They're not convinced it doesn't explain it though.
You're not listening to me.
Okay.
You are trying to explain to me where thunder actually, like, literally comes from. You're trying to explain to me where the thunder actually comes from. Not what I believe. You're trying to give me the actual facts. How are you going to do that if there is no actual fact in the Greek mythology about where the thunder comes from? How are you going to do it, brother?
I couldn't. If it was a normal person,
don't move. I might choke you. Don't move. Don't stay with me, please. We walking together. Don't move, brother. Stay with me. Okay. You can't. Right?
Right.
That's what I am explaining to you. If I'm trying to tell you that, like, prime example, a dude asked me yesterday, he said, where in the Bible does it say Christianity is a religion? And I'm like, the Bible ain't gonna tell you that, but that's the whole fucking point. And I told him, plain as day, there is no mythological text that's gonna tell you, hey, look, off rip, this is a mythological text. They're not gonna say that because back then they thought this was the truth. So if I am not trying to, what am I? I feel like I'm so close to explaining this to you. We're getting somewhere.
No, see, I watch. You ever watch Matt Dillahunty?
Yeah.
I watch that, and I be seeing it's like you try to talk with too much sense to them. You know, they're too brainwashed to get this info.
Let them. They die. They die. I can't. That's why I was trying to tell you. I can't save them all.
No, I get that.
We have to. Okay, because this. Okay, if that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I use the thunder as an example. If I am trying to have a conversation about where thunder actually comes from, I can't use Greek mythology because, like you said, nowhere in there is it telling us where the thunder actually comes from. So if we're trying to figure out where it actually comes from, it's going to be a waste to use the inside of Greek mythology. So if I'm trying to tell hey, look, black people should not be Christian. And it's because of these external things that have taken place. These colonized motherfuckers are telling me, yeah, but Jesus said, God damn it. And I'm like, no. Well, they're trying to tell me, well, in the Bible, God says, or they try to tell me those people used it wrong. And I'm like, And I'm like, who are you to tell these people that have had all these council meetings, have had all these wars, unaliving each other over whether or not Jesus Christ had one or two natures? Who are you to tell them that they used their scripture wrong, that they wrote, that they codified, they put in place, they decided what was going to go in and come out? You're now telling them that they're using their Bible wrong? No. Prime example. If we spend 4 hours talking about Moses in the Exodus, but there was no Moses or no Exodus, so we just spent 4 hours having a conversation about make believe, and I'm like, we don't do this with no one else's mythology. Let me rephrase it. When we're having a discussion about something that is true, we don't do this with other people's mythology. Ever. When was the last time you seen a debate on whether or not Odin, they're called the Aesir. When was the last time you saw a debate on whether or not the Aesir are real or not? The reason why you don't see a debate on whether or not the Aesir are real or not is because people go straight to history and facts and evidence when we're discussing everyone else's mythology. Or you believe that somebody brought up the Anunnaki yesterday. As soon as we bring up the Anunnaki with somebody that know where this shit, they're gonna immediately go, yeah, that's Mesopotamian mythology. These people created it. Hold up. So we're able to do this with every other mythos, but when it comes to this fucking Christian Bible, well, let's read it. What? No. They don't deserve privileges. Treat them the exact same fucking way. If a motherfucker walked up to you and said Zeus is the one controlling thunder, let me not use you because you a little different. You like to do this. If somebody walked up to a scientist and said, I believe Zeus is sending thunder down I believe Zeus is sending thunder down. That scientist is going to immediately say, no, naturally, this is where thunder comes from. They ain't going to play with them. They ain't going to coddle it. They ain't going to try to help them understand from the inside. They're going to go straight to the facts and the evidence of where thunder comes from. And all I'm saying is, why we can't do that with this one? Yahweh is a tribal storm god from the desert. Why is no one saying that? Philosophical monotheism is the privilege of Judeo-Christian white supremacy. Because no one else's mythology has been allotted, or no one else's mythology has been given the privilege to transcend fiction and become philosophical. Nobody's. Do you know how many supreme creator gods there are? There's a lot of them. Why are we not debating those? Because ain't no imperial power behind that shit. So what if your culture has an all-knowing, all-powerful creator god that poofed all of this into existence out of dust. So what? The empire don't believe it. The colonizer don't believe that. The imperial power don't believe that. You don't get to transition over to philosophy. There's no field bro back in your cultural fiction. But when it comes to Christianity and Judaism and Islam, God is us. Nigga, what? No. No. You said God is us. No, I'm just picking on you. I'm just picking on you. I'm just picking on you. It was just a joke.
First of all, I'm still God, and I'm requesting a 10-piece all drum hot with the sauce and some
certified. You ain't no goddamn. You're not no goddamn God.
Come on, man. One of them might, you know what I'm saying? They might do it.
Okay.
Yeah, just chill. You gotta play with me, man. Damn.
I am the Lord your God. Do not have any other gods before me.
And that shit's funny.
I want $1 billion. I am the Lord your God. Bring me all of your money.
Nah, he can't do that. That's too much. That's not the rule.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not the rule. That's too
much. D, are you understanding what I'm trying to say to you?
Oh yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
I believe so. My approach is from someone who had to, break the chains of himself. My family's still Christian. My family still believe in all that. So I know how the arguments be going.
But that's the thing, though. Well, there's a lot of people there's a lot of people in the big time media spaces who they have to entertain God and Jesus and Yahweh. They have to entertain it to have a fucking job. Do you know how many scholars and historians work at Christian colleges, nigga? How stupid of them to come out to some Jesus Christ wasn't real, nigga. You're gonna get fired. You work at a Christian school that's funded by Christian money, white Christian money, talking about it wasn't no Jesus. Hey, get that nigga gone. And I'm saying, no. Ain't no pistol up to the back of my head. I can say what I want. I'm not incentivized to allow the internal critique of Christianity because my job depends on it. No, fuck them. I say no. I think philosophical. I looked it up. It's called philosophical monotheism. Philosophical monotheism has allowed these people to play. It's allowed these people to have an intellectual pissing contest about Odin and Thor, because that's what God means. They are getting on stage and they're saying something can't come from nothing. Therefore, I'm going to take a word that means Odin, Thor, Freya, and Tyr, and I'm going to use that to say, therefore, the Christian Yahweh, Jesus Christ thing, that is real. And I'm saying, how are you able to do that? Who told you that you're allowed to do that when because we don't see this nowhere else. Nobody else's culture no one else's deities are able to transcend myth. The only people's deities who are able to transcend myth are the Abrahamic ones. You got to ask yourself, how are they allowed that? Because this fucking goddamn. That's what I'm telling you. Do you think Yahweh is real?
No. None of that.
Right. Where do you? I asked the guy earlier. He couldn't answer me. I'm gonna ask you, where do you think Yahweh comes from?
Was it it was Canaanites, right?
So So do you think Canaanite mythology is real? Like it's literally actually real in reality? You think that's literally a real thing?
Nah, but the only thing I do.
What's the but? Do you think it's real or not?
No. That's the answer. No.
Now what you was about to say? Say what you was about to say.
No, that they don't. I differentiate mythology from religion in that the people who made it up didn't believe it, versus religion, the people who made it up did believe it. You know,
but that's not true. The people who made up, the Canaanite pantheon with Asherah and Baal, they believed that, nigga. They believed it wholeheartedly.
I don't know, but
you can't go back. You can't go back 3,000 years and tell the ancient African Egyptians that Isis, Osiris, and Horus are not real. You can't do that.
Hey, they was jerking off in rivers, so I don't know.
Stay with me. Do you understand what I'm saying? They believed in these deities, right?
Yeah.
Right.
All right, I gotta
exactly. Look, thank you. Give me a second, Certify. Somebody on YouTube says, hold on. Yeah, go on mute. I got you. Give me a second. Somebody on you. This is exactly what I'm trying to say. He said, or I'm sorry, I don't know if it's a he or she. They said it in a fewer words than I, but this is exactly what I'm saying. What other bronze? He said, what else besides ideology? Basically, what other mythology do we entertain from the Bronze Age? Let me hold up. I have a list of creator gods that created the universe in my notes. Give me a sec. I just need 10 seconds. Just don't move. Everybody stay with me. Don't fucking move. Don't move. Where my creator gods at? Damn. Don't move. Everybody stay where you at. Do I got it? Fuck. Let me see where I got it. Oh, shit. I didn't save it. Fuck. That's on me. That's on me. I didn't save it to the right thing. I can't. It's going to take me too long to go through all that shit to look it up. Let me type it in on Google. Let me see. I'm so damn dumb. This is not even Google. This is YouTube. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. But basically, in a nutshell, what I'm trying to tell you is we don't even talk about other creator gods. Nobody even mentions them. What's the reason for that? We don't even mention them. And why do you think that is? Because when you say God is real, I know who they talking about. I know who you talking about. You know who you talking about. And you're talking about Yahweh. You're talking about El. Or there's a higher power. That is El. Or I believe, I'm not a Christian, but I believe in God. God, that's still there. It's you still live in a Judeo, you are an Anglophiliac. An Anglophiliac is a person who is in love or infatuated with European shit. You love European shit. You're Anglophiliac, nigga. I know what you're talking about when you're talking about God. You ain't talking about no motherfucking, I'm talking about creators. And nigga, you called him a he. You ain't even a Christian and you called him he. Who are you talking about? The Father? That's Christian.
God just created his own gender. I'm gonna be a boy today.
That's Christian Wolf. That's Christian Wolf.
Christian.
Hey man, shout out to that comment though. Let me see. Let me. We're gonna move on. I don't. Because I'm very passionate about the sentiment I just laid. That is right. I'm very passionate about what I just said. Let me see how many likes we got. 23. Come on, y'all. Let's try to get to 50. If you over on the YouTube channel and you hit the thumbs up, do not tap the heart in the live chat. That's not helping. Hit the thumbs up towards the top of the right underneath the video where the title is. There's a thumbs up button. Hit that. That is how you help the live. Don't click on that heart in the live chat. That's just something different. Tap that goddamn thumbs up button and like the live. It's 82 of y'all over there. I'm expecting you to tap the fucking button. I would appreciate it if you'd hit the thumbs up. It takes a split second. Thank you.
And if you're over here, you could go over there and do the same and just pop back over here.
Thank you, Certify. I have to use the restroom again. I know. I'm
listen.
It's the coffee. It's the, what you about to say?
Go ahead. I'm gonna just talk to them real quick. Hey, we at 52K likes over here. Let's get it up to like how many is it? 107. Let's get it up to. I'm gonna be generous. 58. Let's get it up there again. No caps unless you are a mod in the chat. I know it's new people coming up in here, so being a little generous today. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, guests, for being patient, and you know what I'm saying. We acknowledge you. He'll be right back. You know what I'm saying. And for anybody else that disagree, go ahead and request up. And get this information that we giving out. You know what I'm saying. Then go back later on and look it up. Do your research. I at least say. Know the personality and the God that you are choosing to worship it, because a lot of y'all just worshiping these gods without truly knowing who they are. You know what I'm saying? So but I'm gonna stand 10 toes down. Black people should not be in any Abrahamic religion at all.
That shit.
No, like none of it. Like black people got morals than those guys do. Like, I'm gonna need y'all to stand on business. Y'all wanna put yourselves up here? Let's be a peer. Act like it. You know what I'm saying? All right, there you go. Yay, welcome back, host. I say. Let's get them lights up.
Hey, what's up, host?
Greek.
Yeah, so I would like to render an argument against your position.
Oh, we just gonna stick by the topic that's on there. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree, and I would like to render an argument against the prompt.
You're about to tell me why black people should practice the religion of their oppressors?
Yeah, I want to argue it can contra to your prompt.
Hell no, we not doing that.
Hold on. Don't let you. I give you 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, religion should not be rejected as foreign to a people if that people significantly contributed to its earliest formation and leadership.
Ooh.
You know fucking what?
There it is.
Look,
it is.
Racist. Okay, you know what? Fuck it.
Racist as fuck.
Fuck it. We're not doing that. Bar.
Y'all see that?
Bar.
You see black people?
Bar.
This is your Christian brother came up here and told you to be a slave. If you still want to follow this religion, something is wrong with you.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
You ain't have to kick. I was just making fun of him.
Look, he can come back. He's still here. He can come back. Cause you know what I believe, because you're down there asking in the comments what you did wrong. Sometimes I realize y'all need a little bit of education before y'all leave, and you know what I'm saying?
I don't think you understood the premise.
Yeah, okay, I was joking when I did this. I was being funny.
I wouldn't. If I was doing it, I'd be for real.
Okay,
yeah,
so
but,
I'm just going to continue with the argument. So
hold on, slow down. Wait.
Okay. You don't want to hear the argument, or?
No, you gotta wait. Well, I mean, this is not your panel. Like, you gotta wait. Like the host said, wait.
Just hold on for a minute. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, so African people, right, including the North and East African populations historically classified within the Black African world, significantly contributed to Christianity's earliest spread, theology, and councils, including intellectual leadership. And so therefore, Christianity cannot be dismissed as foreign to Black people and should not be rejected on that basis, considering that they were one of the founding fathers within church liturgy as well as the patristics.
Yeah. So it's two parts to it.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Black people were a part of early Christianity. You're right.
A major part.
Yeah, you're right. When you look at the all of the even in these two books that I'm reading, that I've read, that we were, because Christianity was in North and East Africa. You're right.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I never said that they weren't in those places.
Mm-hmm.
But I said Black people should not be Christian because of colonialism. When you look at like I told the guest earlier, Egypt was already conquered by the Greek. They were already Hellenized, already under Greek and then Roman culture, rule, all of that. So when you look at these councils and the patristics and the early writings and all that stuff, the conquering of those Black people, they were already worshiping a white statue. Right? We're talking about Egypt. I'm just talking about Egypt at this time. Egypt was already worshiping a white statue. Are you familiar with the Ptolemaic dynasty?
Yeah. So I don't think
it's relevant. It's relevant. It's relevant because you're putting the cart before the horse a little bit. When you're speaking on these early Black African Christians, you have to understand that they were already Hellenized. They were already there. They were all, listen to me. Just listen to my words. The ancient Black African Egyptians were literally already worshiping a white savior. Literally. Right? You familiar with Ptolemy 1, right?
Yeah, so if we're going to use an argument that would suggest that Hellenism has influenced this culture to a significant rate, that they have already been sort of whitewashed, I don't think it follows from the. I don't think it follows from the argument as in relevance.
The Hellenistic period, the Hellenistic period, as I'm sure you're aware, it begins with Alexander when he comes in and they conquer the North Africa and the Middle East.
Yeah, but the religion of Christianity is predicated on Judaism, which predates Hellenization.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Okay, you need an argument for that.
Judaism, sir. Who is the God? Who is the God?
Do you think asking me a question is an argument? You made an assertion. You have to justify your assertion.
Yes. The God of the Old Testament. What is his name?
Yahweh.
You tell me, where does Yahweh come from?
Yahweh is an ancient Near Eastern Mediterranean title for the monotheistic framework of God. No, not monotheistic framework. Oh, you're talking about a name extrapolation to where it came from a pantheon, but they don't share an ontology. That's like saying we have the same
no. That's not like, no. Slow, brother. Breathe. That's not what I'm saying. Monotheism is very new. Back during the time of antiquity, during the time of antiquity, people worship multiple deities. There was no strict monotheism.
What does that have to do with the Yahweh God of the Bible?
Because this
gotta stop.
This deity Yahweh, like you just said, it comes out of the Near East. The earliest inscription is talking about the Shasu. That has nothing to do with a Bible, Israel, Jesus, none of that. This is a desert tribe's God that gets an upgrade. You're telling me that this is the monotheistic framework. I'm like, no, none of that is true or relevant.
Okay, can I respond?
Yes.
Yeah, so a title doesn't dictate ontology, characteristics, or attributes. If you're saying that there's a Yahweh title, that's like equivocating. There's two dogs with the same name, therefore they're the same dog, but that doesn't follow. But would you like to engage with the argument that I rendered earlier?
Are you saying that there are multiple Yahwehs?
Yeah, but your multiple in name doesn't mean the same in ontology, so it doesn't follow.
So there are multiple gods named Yahweh that come out of the Near East. That's what you're telling me.
Well, you could say there was a Canaanite god that was extrapolated and said, well, this is a monotheistic framework that had the same name of Elohim or Yahweh, but that doesn't follow that the Israelite God was therefore like worship the pantheon. That's, again, it's an equivocation fallacy. So it's like saying you've got a dog named Bruce, I've got a dog named Bruce, and therefore they're the same dog. It's just logically incoherent. Would you like to engage with the argument I gave earlier, though?
What was the argument you gave earlier was what?
Yeah, if a community helped found or shape and lead a tradition from its earlier centuries, and that tradition belongs to that community historically.
No,
so in other words,
no.
How does that not follow?
Because that's what I was getting to. The ancient African Egyptians were already conquered and colonized during the Hellenistic period. They were already underneath Greek culture.
Yet that doesn't have anything to do with them shaping Christianity that's formed from a from like a Jewish archetype. That's just weird. It doesn't follow from the argument.
Jews, Israelites and Jews.
Israelites are Jews.
Torah observant Jews, or what, are we talking about Israelites? Or are we talking about Jews?
Yeah, well, Israel is encompassing of the tribe of Judah, which is where the term Jews come from. So I think maybe you're.
So we're talking about the same people, right?
In a sense, but this is a tribal thing. So I think you're conflating.
Yeah, deities are tribal.
Well, yeah, but again, just because there's the same name doesn't mean they share ontology, essence, or characteristics. But do you want to engage with the argument?
Sir, why do you keep saying that when there's no evidence of, oh, there's two separate Yahwehs and this Yahweh is separate from that Yahweh. It's the same God.
No, you need an argument for that, because one exists as a pantheon, the other one exists as why don't you need an argument? You made an assertion, but you don't have an argument.
Don't need an argument. You see what the prompt says? Black people should not be Christian, Muslims, or BHI.
Yeah, I just gave you an argument.
Disagree or agree?
Well, I disagree, and then I rendered an argument.
Wait, slow down.
Okay.
You talking fast as fuck. Slow down. I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding what you're saying. You're telling me that the Yahweh of this nomadic people from Midian, this is not the same Yahweh in the Bible.
Were you talking about the one from Canaan?
Yes, this is not the same one as the one in the Bible. That's
if it exists in a pantheon, then that's a different ontology as the one that comes from the ancient Near East or as in the Judaic system. So just sharing a name doesn't mean it shares essence or characteristics. It's just categorically wrong.
Israel, or the Israelites have Canaanite ancestry, though. They come out of
but
the land
entire
of Canaan.
Bible is a polemic about the entire Old Testament is a polemic against the pantheon, so it doesn't follow that they shared the essence. But this is a non-sequitur.
Wait, no, stop, wait.
Why do you not want to engage with the argument?
Because I'm trying to set the stage for there being a difference between what Christianity
of course there's
is.
a difference.
Right.
Yeah,
one's a pantheon, Israelites are, but
you just have a name share. A name share doesn't follow the essence share.
When the host is talking.
The Israelites are from the land of Canaan. So it follows that they would be worshiping a God from Canaan.
No,
they were polytheistic. They were not monotheistic, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, what's your argument for that? I need a historical critical analysis in order to accept that, because it's just not true. I mean, they don't.
What's not true? What's not true?
Yeah, everything you just said. You just had a name share, but you didn't have an ontology share, so it doesn't transfer.
Hold up. The Israelites were polytheistic prior to any exclusive worship. The Israelites were polytheistic prior to any exclusive worship or of just Yahweh. They are from the land of Canaan. They're not some separate group with a separate God and a separate mythology. No.
Yeah, so that's an assertion. So just let me ask you something for
It's not an assertion. That's based on historical facts.
Okay, I need you to demonstrate the historical fact. I need the HCM. Go ahead.
The what?
Yeah, the historical critical method that you delineated to come to this conclusion. What is it? I'm not just going to take a broad assertion without justification for the assertion. Do you want to go back to the argument? Because this is all a non sequitur.
Why are you
just leave then? If you don't want to have the argument, just leave. We don't have to have
it's not an argument. It's not an argument. This is not a debate.
Well,
it's not a debate.
You don't have to ask me if I agree or disagree, and then I give you a position that's in contra to your position, then it is.
It's a yes debate. Or no.
Well, no, it's not a true dichotomy. What are you talking about?
It's a yes or a no. Either you agree or you don't agree. That's it.
Well, yeah, I don't agree, and then I gave you
all the field bro shit. We just yes or no.
What have I given you that's philosophical so far?
Do you agree or do you not agree? That's it.
I don't agree. Simple and then I rendered an argument.
It's simple. It's so simple.
Hold on.
I don't agree. Good. Now, can we move forward to the argument?
Hold on. Wait. Okay, let's go back. So
all right.
you said that Black people should be Christian because they were a part of early Christianity. That's what you're saying in a nutshell.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that like Africans as a culture have significantly shaped and led early Christianity, including our fundamental doctrines, including at Nicaea. And those churches and those bishops and those theologians and those councils were extremely pivotal. And these patristics that we stand on and cite and quote every day in order to learn about our doctrine and continue to study even now, those were Black theologians, man. Those came from Carthage. Those came from North Africa. Those came from Ethiopia.
I am aware of the Black African people that were involved with early Christianity. I'm aware of that.
Yeah, it's fundamental.
My response to that is that these people were already Hellenized. That's what I said to you.
Yeah, but that's
you're talking about. It's not because you're talking about Black people who were already conquered by the Greek under Roman control, who were involved in a council about a religion that comes out of Greek and Roman culture. Of course, they're going to be involved if they're already Hellenized. They're already under Roman rule, already worshiping a white savior.
I'm sorry, does that make them less Black or something? I'm failing to understand the point.
It doesn't make them less Black. They were already conquered and colonized.
What does that have to do with the argument? I don't see the connection.
You're saying that, hey, we have black people who were involved in this council.
Sure.
And I am telling you, yes, Egypt was already conquered by white people.
Okay, but how did?
Of course they're going to be at the. Of course they're going to be. Don't mute them. What was you about to say?
So you think that they were forced?
They were already. North Africa was already conquered and Hellenized.
Okay, fine.
By Greek people.
So
by the time you get to a Council of Nicaea, they're already inside of Greek and Roman culture. They're already
what does that have to do with anything? Yeah, that doesn't make them any less black.
They are already, it's mental. They're already colonized in the mind.
You're arguing for their mental state. That's just going to be a hard hill to climb. So can you demonstrate that?
You are saying that, hey, these black people who were Christians in Egypt are the reason why black people should be Christian. My response,
you shouldn't abandon it because it's your culture that helped found it.
My response to that is Christianity comes out of the Hellenistic period, Greek and Roman culture.
That's a time frame that doesn't necessitate
ancient
influence.
African people already had their own cultures and civilizations and spiritual systems prior to the Hellenistic period.
Yeah,
they already had God.
What does that have to do with anything?
Because the African people you're speaking about, the African people you are speaking about were already conquered by white people.
So you're assuming that affected their mental state as to choose Christianity or not choose Christianity? This doesn't follow.
Sir, people,
you've run into a hard obstacle here. I get it.
It's not a hard.
Okay, you're arguing for a mental state.
Hold on. What's your name? Constantine.
You're arguing out of emotionalism, but not.
Hold on, I'm not.
Really
hold on. It's the same way as when black people say African spirituality is demonic. Of course, people who have been indoctrinated under Christianity is going to think that. This is just an analogy. This is just an analogy. Don't focus on it. It's just an analogy. People who have already been indoctrinated and colonized, African people that have been indoctrinated and colonized, they believe that their culture that they come from is demonic. What I'm trying to explain to you is when we go back to Egypt, these ancient African Egyptians, because I'm very aware of these African people who were involved in early Christianity. I'm very aware of this. What I'm explaining to you is they were already conquered and colonized by the Greek. When the Romans come in, all they do is take over. They take over a people that are already worshiping a white image. They were worshiping Serapis under the Ptolemaic dynasty. They were already worshiping a Greek savior, offering eternal life and salvation. They were already worshiping that. So when you're using them as the scapegoat for why black people should be Christian, I'm like, they were already practicing a quote unquote white man's religion. They're compromised already, brother.
Okay, so I get it now. Because there's Greek Hellenization, therefore Christianity is Greek Hellenized?
Yes, Christianity comes out of the Christianity.
You're giving me a culture, you're not giving me an influence. So you're going to have to demonstrate
Christianity comes out of the Hellenistic period.
Yeah, Christianity is found.
The Christ is literally Greek.
Yeah,
it's Greek culture.
Okay, cool. So it's Greek culture, but is it predicated upon Judaic practices within the ancient Near Eastern before Hellenization?
No.
Oh, it's
listen to me.
Okay, I need an argument.
The Christ predates a Jesus.
Okay, the word Christos, which means anointed one, predates because of the Septuagint.
Yes, it predates a Jesus. It predates a Jewish message.
It wasn't predicated upon the Old Covenant Hebrew culture. So what's the argument?
It predates a Jewish messianic movement.
Okay, Hellenization predates Jewish culture within the ancient era. Okay, I need an argument for that.
Yes.
That's just the claim. Okay, cool. Demonstrate your claim.
Demonstrate what claim?
Yeah, you said that Hellenization.
I just gave you a fact about that's a fact. That's not a claim. That's a fact.
Okay, so it's a fact then that Hellenization is proto to the conception or the religion of ancient Israel. Is that your position? Because that's going to be very hard to defend.
You said what?
Yeah, that's what you said. You said Hellenization predates like Old Covenant theology. That's just really weird.
Sir, I said that the Christ and the Christos
Christos and Christ, Christos are two different things. You're talking about Serapis. That's completely different. It's another non sequitur.
It predates a Jewish messianic movement and a Jesus.
Okay, I need you to demonstrate that.
If not for the Greek Septuagint, this Christ would have nothing to do with.
Okay, are you saying there were no Hebrew scriptures before the Greek Septuagint?
Yes.
Okay, demonstrate that.
The Torah predates the Septuagint, sir.
Yes, it does.
Basic knowledge.
So therefore, Christianity is predicated upon the Torah, not Hellenization.
The Torah has nothing to do with Christianity.
Okay, that's a separate argument.
That's what I was trying to.
Out of the field.
Stop. That's what I was trying to get to earlier.
You're getting far from the prompt now. We can argue that too.
Oh my fucking God! You're sitting here saying that Christianity is rooted in
Judaism,
and I'm telling you that this is two separate religions and two separate cultural mythologies, and there's nothing in the Torah. There's nothing in the Torah. Yes, there's nothing in the Torah that has anything to do with Christianity. Literally, it doesn't name a Jesus. It doesn't name a Christ. It doesn't name a Savior that's going to come and fucking.
That's just a verbatim.
Sir, hey man, quit this fallacy shit and listen.
Well, it's fallacious. Why would I not call it?
No, it's not.
Wait, if it's
I'm telling you facts about the Torah.
You're making assertions.
This is not.
You have to justify assertions.
Where in the Torah does it mention a Savior that's going to come and fucking die on a cross? Where does it mention that in the Torah?
Oh, so that's another verbatim fallacy. But I could just take it.
What are you? I'm asking.
Yeah. So anyway, the Torah.
No, you shut the fuck up. I'm talking. The Torah. I'm talking. The Torah predates the Greek Septuagint. It has nothing to do with a. It has nothing to do with a Christ. It has nothing to do with a Jesus. It has nothing to do with a Savior that's coming to fucking die on a cross. It doesn't mention a Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Paul. None of that. It don't mention a Revelation. None of that.
Yeah, I could just say Genesis 3:15.
Stop fucking talking. Stop fucking talking. Stop fucking talking. Stop coming off of mute. It's not your turn to talk yet. The Torah has nothing to do with Christianity in and of itself. The Greek came and took the Torah and translated it into their language. Things get switched, things get lost, words get changed. That is where you see the Christ enter into Jewish theology. But prior to the Septuagint, they wouldn't have called this thing Christ. They would not have. No, that Torah observant Jews do not view Christianity as a continuation of their cultural mythology. Don't come off of fucking mute, please. Torah observant Jews waiting on the Mashiach, a king with a sword that's going to free them from Roman control. They would not have called this thing a Christ. They nowhere in the Old Testament or the Torah does it mention a fucking Jesus. It's not in there. Has nothing to do with Old Testament, has nothing to do with Judaism. Nothing to do with it.
You just said the Old Testament has nothing to do with Judaism? That's weird.
I was talking about Jesus Christ has nothing to do with Judaism in the Torah.
Okay,
it's not in there. It's not in there. Please stop coming off mute. It's not in there. Where do you see Christ enter Jewish culture and mythology? The Greek Septuagint, because the Greek took listen to my word. The Greek took a scripture that had nothing to do with their culture and they translated it in Greek. They translated it in Greek. That is where the Christ enters into their Old Testament. And then the Greek used the Greek used the Septuagint to write the New Testament. They didn't use the Torah. They used the Septuagint, which is a Greek translation, which is a Hellenistic version. That's rooted in Greek and Roman culture. That's what they used to write the New Testament. They did not use the Torah. They used their Greek translation. And so he's coming and saying that
Jews wrote this.
Sir, the Greek language comes from the Greek. There wouldn't be a stop muting him, but I want you to stop coming off of mute. There would not be a Greek Septuagint if not for the Hellenistic period. That's why I brought this up. When you talk about these African Christians that were involved at the Council of Nicaea, you have to understand that they were already Hellenized under Roman rule, worshiping Roman gods. Is it not too much to understand that, of course, they're going to be involved with a council about Christianity, and they're already under Roman rule, worshiping Roman deities? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude, I'd like to respond. So you've made a few errors, right? So the Septuagint was translated by Jews who understood the lingua franca as Koine Greek. Now, if I'm going to make a case for Christ within the Old Covenant, that's a separate conversation away from the prompt, but I'm prepared to do so. But I feel it would be necessary at this point for you to give me a concession before I grant you a pivot. Now, I can accept the pivot with the concession from the original prompt, but you've made a lot of errors. Now, Christ or Christos is a direct translation of Mashiach that comes from the Old Testament. So it's not a new adaptation of a new theology. It's just a transliteration. And to say that the Greeks are the ones who are responsible for translating the Old Testament when it was translated by Jews who understood Koine Greek, well, then that would just be another category mistake on your part. So my original prompt was to say, hey, look, if the Black or African culture as an ethnicity was responsible for the foundations of the Christian faith and its doctrine, then why should you abandon it when you are the shoulders that we stand on in order to practice this faith in the first place? For you to say that Christ isn't in the Torah, that's just a verbatim fallacy. Now we're just going to argue hermeneutics and prophecy. Are you prepared to do that? It's been a good conversation, host. Enjoy your day.
Yeah, run. He ran.
Yeah, what I said is you cannot refute what I said with Christian apologetics. You can't do that, because what I said is external to your dogma and your theology. You believe that Jesus Christ is in the Old Testament because of your apologetics. They used the Septuagint to write the New. So of course they're going to look back on the Old Testament and use some of these prophecies and try to add some of these verses in and try to use typology or what's the word I'm looking for? Where things are like the same, but it's a little different. Syncretism. Of course, that's what they're going to do. But if you go and read the Septuagint or the Torah, there's nothing in there about a Jesus the Christ. Nothing in there about Jesus. That verse in Isaiah is not talking about a virgin. It's talking about a young woman, but that's what they use when they say they talking about Jesus. No, because if you keep reading, it tells you in Isaiah who it's talking about. None of those verses that they're going to pull out of the Old Testament have anything to do with Jesus. It has everything to do with the people and the events that were going on at that time. You can't come behind a Torah and say that's about Jesus.
Hey,
it don't mention a Jesus.
Hey, Bar, you threw him off his philosophic. Can't even get it out. You threw him off his philosophy because when you started saying them facts, he couldn't argue that at all, and you threw him off, and it threw. Hey, why did he run?
It's like when we have
argument. Yeah,
it's like when we having a conversation about the Quakers and these they say Christianity is what helped free black people from slavery. That's called putting the cart before the horse, because I'm going to ask you, how did black people get in that position in the first place? Because of that exact same Christianity. You can't put the cart before the horse and talk about these things if you don't know what the Doom to Versus is, because that is what set the stage for the race-based transatlantic slave trade.
And you know what's so sad, Bar? The amount of black people that's on this white man coattail. Like,
when you have a conversation about these ancient Africans who are Christian, we cannot have this conversation without bringing up the Hellenistic period. Like I told him, the ancient African Egyptians, when Ptolemy I takes over, it's literally worship this fucking white statue or get your head chopped off. They were already worshiping a white god, a white savior. Ptolemy I Lagi called Soter. Soter means savior. He brought the Serapis statue, and they were worshiping Serapis in ancient Egypt. That's Greek. When the Romans come in, the Romans don't they don't force them to stop worshiping Serapis. They worship Serapis too. Serapis worship becomes an imperial cult of Rome when they come in after the Ptolemies. He's trying to come behind that and say these Africans were completely practicing African spirituality and culture and just adopted Christianity off the wham bam. Historically incorrect. They were already being ancient Egypt it's under Roman rule. If Rome say we gonna be Christian, what the fuck is you gonna do in ancient Egypt and you're being controlled by them? We're talking about generations upon generations of black people worshiping Serapis, believing in this white god, this Greek savior. You think that has nothing to do with them being compromised already? Even when you look at why the Council of Nicaea came about, one of the reasons why it came about was because this black dude named Arius, he said Jesus Christ was a created creature, dissimilar from the Father. That's what they was arguing over, the nature of Christ. Why? Because everybody didn't believe in this dude as a real person. You can't just come in and tell all these black people that's been worshiping Serapis for hey, look, we switching over to Jesus now. Everybody, you cannot have listen to me. You cannot have a conversation about the ancient Egyptians who were involved in Christianity without talking about their Hellenization and this is really one of the very first forms of European colonization of black people. And all I'm saying is we can't use them because they were not a African culture or group who were brought into Christianity organically, spiritually. No, sir. No, ma'am. That's not true. That is Christian dogma. When you read, when you do some research on how Christianity got to ancient Egypt, the tradition is that Mark the Evangelist brought Christianity to Egypt. That's what the tradition says. Yeah, but that comes from Eusebius in the fucking 4th century. And remember, this Mark, it wasn't no Mark. There's no evidence of a Mark the Evangelist. The Gospels don't get named until 180. So how can a dude named Mark bring Christianity to Egypt in the 1st century? How? Where's the writing or the inscription or the document that's saying Mark the Evangelist brought Christianity to Egypt in the 1st century? Where is that at? That comes from a dude 400 years later who was making up church history. Eusebius is known as the father of church history, and he was known for making shit up, forgeries, interpolations, and shit. That's why I always tell y'all there's a difference between tradition and actual human history, because church tradition, you can say whatever you want. They talk about these 12 apostles or whatever. There's no evidence for these people. Candida Moss came out with a book, The Myth of Persecution. These people didn't exist. So when we having this conversation, and we're talking about the ancient Africans who were Christians, ancient Egypt was already conquered, colonized, Hellenized, under Roman rule. What the fuck was they gonna do? Not participate? And the Ethiopians, we talk about Ethiopia every day. He brought up East Africa. The Ethiopians were up until the 4th century, the Ethiopians were polytheistic. Because Ezra was tutored as a child by his Hellenized tutor Frumentius. So when he becomes king, he's already been indoctrinated with Christianity. We're now using an indoctrinated king and a colonized Egypt for why black people should be Christian. And I was just trying to explain to him, you can't start at the patristics and the council, because that's not where the Hellenization begins. We were already compromised in the 300s BC. Egypt and Ethiopia are not the get out of jail free cards for black people and why you should be Christian. Because you're talking about an indoctrinated king with a Christian tutor groomed to be Christian, and you're talking about a fucking Google Serapis. Look up his image. Look at the statues, the bust they have busts of Serapis in Europe. These black people were worshiping this white dude with the hair, with the beard in the. Oh God.
I think the fact that, he was using his speed talking and trying to big word us, like the whole manipulation process was very, very terrible, because we comprehended what he said, but he's not comprehending what we're saying. Mm-hmm. At the end of it, so what if it was certain black people that helped out? He literally just said that we're the reason why this is going on. It stood on our backs, and y'all think that is a good thing? That we let other people come in and turn us against our own people? That is not a good thing. And y'all were in the comments praising that shit, just spamming the chat. Like, come on, that shit doesn't make any sense.
They were
already compromised.
Yes.
That's what we were trying to tell him. But he wants to try to interject instead of listening and speed talking, and then want to try to drop the mic on us like he actually did something. Like, nah, you didn't do anything.
Even if you go and read the Historical Origins of Christianity by Walter Williams, not all ancient Egyptian Africans agreed with this stuff. There was it's called the Donatist schismatic controversy. It's called the Donatist controversy, where some of the ancient Egyptians were turning over their sacred scrolls to Diocletian when he was coming and persecuting them. They were turning over the scrolls, and some of those Melkite Egyptians felt like you should have been martyred instead of giving over our ancient scrolls to this Roman emperor. So not everybody agreed with the Roman Empire and what they were trying to do, but that schism, the Arius saying that Jesus Christ was a created creature, these things are what caused this Council of Nicaea. Conflict amongst the Africans on whether or not they're going to practice and worship this stuff. Because why? Some of the ancient Egyptian Africans were already conquered and colonized and Hellenized mentally. They try to downplay Hellenization like Christianity would have happened anyway. No. The Torah was the man, look. Yeah.
Hey, Bar, when it comes to common sense, philosophy can't even win on that part. I mean, you can say all those words you want to, but when it comes to common sense, it's hey,
Yeah,
that's a win. That's a
I
win.
know.
But you threw him off his script. You threw him off his script, and he couldn't handle it.
Yeah, because we can't just skip through history and skip all the way to the Council of Nicaea. You gotta Accolade. I know you know more about this than I do. I know you do. I know we spoke about this a while back. I ain't heard from you in a minute. But I know you know a little bit more about what I was talking about than I do.
Yes, you're actually more right than you think you are. I was listening to that guy. And that guy, he was trying to say, well, the Torah was before the Greek Septuagint, and that, the Greeks, all they did was take what they had and reverse engineer it. But that's actually incorrect from what that guy said. He keeps on putting the Torah or the Hebrew scriptures in front of the Greek Septuagint. No, Bar is even more right. Not only did they get it from the Greek Septuagint, but the Greek Septuagint is the absolute oldest Old Testament in mankind. No Hebrew, no Torah predates the Greek Septuagint. Why? Because Bar is more right. It comes from the Greek Septuagint. The Greek Septuagint births anything Jewish. Period. So everyone in the comments not agreeing with what he's saying, it's worse. You cannot get Jewish nothing without the Greek Septuagint. You can't get Torah. You can't get Tanakh. You can't get Moses without the Greek Septuagint predating Moses. In fact, not only did Ptolemy II Philadelphus, it was in control of the Greek Septuagint, he created the character Moses. You know what he did? He said, hey, let me get my boy Hecataeus of Abdera. That's who Moses is. Y'all don't even know that. Y'all don't even know that your Jewish stick-holding miracle worker, law-giving Moses is a Greek. His actual name is Hecataeus of Abdera. When you look up Hecataeus of Abdera and who he is, it's going to say, oh, Hecataeus of Abdera was a Greek philosopher. He was writing down all of the traditions, the cultures, and all of the lifestyles of the people called Jews. Like, what in the world? How does a Greek know everything of the Jewish culture if you're not Jewish? Oh, because that was his part in the story making. He's Moses. Boom. Done. The only guy that could travel along the rivers to search. He traveled everywhere on his boat, looked at all the cultures and wrote about it. That's what I'm saying. So that's just, whew. Hebrew is not even, Jews are not even Hebrew. It's not even a Hebrew thing. The language of Hebrew is not even Hebrew. Jews are not even Hebrew. It gets worse than that.
It does get worse than that.
You know what Hebrew is, guys in the chat? It's Greek. He's been trying to tell you this the whole time. Hebrew is Greek, bruh. Everyone in the chat. Hebrew is Greek. How you get Hebrew? The Greeks created the language for these fictional people so that their God can have a people. Clear. Done. Bar. You know what I'm saying?
I never heard of Hecataeus.
Yes,
but
Hecataeus of Abdera. If you type in Hecataeus of, who is Hecataeus of Abdera? Go type that in and just blow your mind. Hecataeus, H-E. So maybe someone could write it in the chat.
Put it in the chat.
I know how. It's spelled H.
Oh shit, yeah.
Hecataeus.
Yeah,
A of Abdera, Abdera.
Yes, there you go, bro.
Abdera.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, see, what I was in what I was trying to explain to him is that because if you go through, I've did this. This is like this episode 33. Nowhere on these lives did I say that ancient Egyptians didn't practice Christianity, or that the Ethiopians were not Christian. I'll tell you they were Christian, and I'll explain to you why. What I was trying to tell him is that their involvement is there. We know that they were involved, but you got to understand that when you go in chronological order, these people were already under Roman rule, under Hellenistic control, worshiping a Greek savior, applying the Greek language to a script. They were already worshiping a white savior. This Jesus Christ character, who some of the ancient Egyptians said was a created creature. You trying to tell me their involvement in the Council of Nicaea, where they were already conquered and colonized, is why we should be Christian? And I was like, how does that follow if they're already compromised? That's what all that extra mumbo jumbo he was trying to fast talk and say, that's irrelevant, because you cannot deny the Ptolemaic dynasty. You can't deny them and say that that wasn't a important part of what the ancient Egyptians went through, and you can't do that.
This info is out. University of Pennsylvania confirms it. They have lectures on it. I actually have it on my account. If you got a second device and you hit my freaking face on this TikTok account, it's the first video, bro. Once you hit that, no one can deny what Bar is saying, bro. It's too clear. Professor, theologian, and researcher Anthony Grant on the podium saying what Bar is saying.
No.
Do y'all need to hear like a historian to say it for you to believe him?
Maybe if I was a white dude, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, that must be true."
Oh, I'm sorry that his color is that. Yeah, if you found it, it's the first video that says I mean, it's the second video actually that has like a black cover on it. You play that, it's over.
Because what do you do when you find out that like what I said, when the Romans come in right after they come in after the Greek, they don't change nothing. They worship in Serapis.
Correct.
Like, we're talking about a group of Africans that were already under the Greek rule, and then the Romans come in and take over, and now Serapis is the imperial religion in Rome, and the Africans is under Roman control now. You want black people to use a colonized, compromised group of Africans as justification and a scapegoat on why we should practice this white man's religion? I will not.
Hey, one of the non-believers in the comments said, Moses, I just looked it up. Moses is not Hecataeus, but he wrote about Moses. Now you got to put your thinking cap on, bruh. Hecataeus, no one can dispute that he was born. Oh, that's just common sense. No one disputes that ever. You never hear someone in live saying Hecataeus never existed. But Moses. So if Hecataeus is writing about a guy named Moses, and I'm telling you this is where the birth of Moses comes from, his writings, then you don't click that Moses is fictional, bro. You don't click that Moses is not mentioned in history before Hecataeus writes about him because he's creating him in the book. Hecataeus is Stan Lee, Moses is Spider-Man. Spider-Man would not exist before Stan Lee creates him. So Moses would not exist before Hecataeus writes about him. So the non-believers are like, see, Hecataeus writes about Moses. Why is a Greek writing about a Jewish person? Like you guys are not understanding. That's the character. You guys got it in your head that Jews have been here since the beginning of time or something like that. No, they only are born and birthed and emerged in the mouths of human beings during the Hellenization, just like Barr says.
I was trying to explain to him that the worship of Yahweh and that tribal deity has nothing to do with Christianity. I called it Judaism. It's not even Judaism. It would more so be called like Yahwism or some shit. That has nothing to do with Christianity. Nothing. Look
how they say Canaanites are Israelites. Oh man, you gotta understand, guys. Canaanites, real. Hyksos, real. We got Dorians, Achaeans, Aeolians, Greeks, Italians. All of these people are real. So what's going on? The Persians, the Arabs, they're all real. So where are the Jews? Where are the Hebrews? They're nowhere, but they're everywhere. How are they everywhere? Because they can piggyback. Hebrews are piggyback fictional people that piggyback on everyone that I just said. So when you go, well, the Hebrews, they're right there. They're the Hyksos. No, those are the Hyksos. The Hebrews are right there. They're the Canaanites. No, those are just Canaanites. You guys are not realizing that this is what they do. To exist in history, they piggyback on the people of that current time. That's it. If you find something that's, Egyptian, which we always find, people say it's Hebrew. It's not. You never find Hebrew artifacts, unfortunately. Every time someone finds a Hebrew artifact that's 100% real, it's always a shard or a glass or a teeny piece of wood that has scratches and carvings on it that a 4-year-old could carve into it. That is the 100% evidence of Hebrew. Even the believers down there that disagree with Barth, you ever notice that when they find Hebrew stuff, it's always a piece of a clay or a snippet of a pottery? Like, bro, Barr is like, where are the catacombs? Where are their civilizations? Where are their monuments? Where are the bodies of these people? See, when you talk about Greek, you have all those topics covered. Egyptians, all those topics covered. Romans and Persians. But when it comes to Hebrew, we have no bodies, no civilizations, no artifacts, no colossal monuments. They're just non-existent.
I just want to say we have a lot of stolen stories, and I feel like if we just say they don't exist, then we lose the fact that they stole our stories. And I think that's what the guy was trying to argue.
No, that's not what he was. I don't think he would agree with you that Christianity is syncretized from earlier mythology. I don't think he would agree with you.
Well, I would say flat out stolen in that case rather than
it is flat out stolen. But if he was up here and you told him what you just said, he would disagree with you because
that was his real argument. It was that just like how you saying they were Hellenized, he's saying that the Hellenized people, well, I mean, this is how I thought it, that the Hellenized people were already, Egyptianized, for lack of a better word.
No, because when I'm saying Hellenized, this is really me. I'm addressing the Hellenistic period, but I really mean this is colonialism. Remember what I told you about that Germanic word used to invoke Odin that they now use to as the surname of Yahweh from the Bible? Remember that word?
That's what I'm saying. It's not about the words. It's about the concept behind the words. Because
no,
existed before.
Because these words are not concepts. They have a specific meaning that cannot be mapped onto anything else.
They were translated. We're not reading them in English. We're talking about concepts. We have to be talking about concepts unless we're reading them in the original language.
Sir, the word Orisha means the exact same thing in all of the languages. It means the exact same thing. It's talking about the pantheon of the family of Yoruba deities, the family of deities in Yoruba religion. In whatever language you translate that word, it's going to be talking about that mythology. What I'm telling you is the only reason why the word God does not translate to what it's supposed to mean in every language is because of Christian colonialism. That's what I was trying to tell you.
No, I understand that point.
That's not a concept. That word has a specific meaning in history.
We don't have another word to. Well, okay, let's use the word amen though. So like they admit that that's a similar thing, but it's a different meaning to them, even though they know about the God. Amen.
A different meaning to who?
Hebrew, whoever uses amen.
But okay, what does amen? Who is you talking about Amen Ra? You talking about
That's exactly what it's related to.
Who is Amen Ra?
That's the Most High of their,
the supreme deity in ancient African mythology, right?
Right.
Can you take that word and talk about it's a concept that means us? Can you do that?
That's what they do, though. They use.
But that's not right. That's not right, is what I'm telling you. You can't misappropriate other people's culture because you want to take over. You can't do that. I mean, you can, but it's still misappropriation of someone else's culture.
You can't argue against the individual words because the words themselves are whatever, but the concept.
What is it? What is a cat? What is a cat? Is a cat a dog? Do we use the same word when we're referring to the animal that is a cat? Can we call that a dog too?
When we're talking about that time period, though, they did mix up things like that. What is it? The Greek?
It wasn't
for blue.
You're speaking on fucking colonialism like they just mixing words and shit. We're talking about demonizing people's culture and forcing them to engage in yours. That's not mixing and switching. That's violent. Yeah, that's what I want to say. The Christ ain't Greek because of mixing. They took their ass over there and plagiarized them people's culture and forced them to and forced them to accept it. That's violence. And I'm saying we don't have to play along. We don't have to play along for the sake of arguing about what the fuck a God is. We know what a God is historically.
But I'm saying the point of the debate is black people shouldn't be, these religions.
This is not a debate. We're not debating. We can't debate fact. If I say that Christianity was colonial law and they came up with laws and they used the Bible and the curse of Ham to justify colonizing black, that's not up for debate.
You're right.
That's not up for debate. That's why I was trying to tell, this is not a debate because I'm not that's why I was telling him, he was like, present an argument. I'm not arguing. I'm giving you the facts about human history that you can go and verify behind me.
Yep.
This is not an argument.
Yeah, but Bar, what he wanted you to do, he wanted you to pull it up because he wanted you to show the facts. But I'm like, like, go look it up for yourself. Y'all always want us to do the work for them.
I could have pulled up some stuff, but I was like, when he kept asking me to argue, I'm like, I don't have an argument. That's why I was like, what do you present an argument? I don't have an argument.
I put it all together just for things like this. Like Bar don't really got to look nothing up.
3,000 years ago, Yahweh was a tribal god from the desert. That's what the inscriptions and the archaeology is saying. That's what they talking about. Who the fuck is the Shasu? Oh, wait a minute. The Shasu are nomadic people from Midian. What the fuck they got to do with Christianity? This nigga said, and he's, oh my God, I done broke the damn. This nigga said that just because two deities share the same name, that don't mean it's the same thing. I'm like, nigga, how many Yahwehs you know? What? And I'm like, okay, what do we do once we look at history and and we see that, oh, wait a minute, these people have Canaanite ancestry, and they were this nigga said they were not he said that the Israelites were not polytheistic. What? Lord have mercy, I done broke the damn stand, man. I'm pulling on this bitch so hard, it don't make no sense. Shit. Let me mute it. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. There. If you go and read the well, hold up.
Yeah, we're just, we're soldiers of Christ up here, and Christ don't exist. Unfortunately, it's a fictional character.
Man, I done broke the fucking. Man,
you gotta stop pulling on that thing.
I'm putting so much fucking pressure on this shit. I done broke the damn thing, man.
According to recorded history. Fictional, according to actual history. Only the Bible confirms Jesus. That's it. And you guys got to know that the Bible is not actual history. Maybe that's where the problem is. You guys might think the Bible is actual history, but it's not. When you look up Bible in libraries, it's not in the history section. It's in the fictional section. Fiction. So
a book that starts off with a syncretized version of a Babylonian creation epic is not history. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I'm sorry. There's a book that I had read. It was in the I found it in the bibliography of this other book, but it's called Bible Myths and Their Parallels in Other Religions. And the author has footnotes where it literally is telling you where everything in the Bible comes from. The predated. It predates the Bible. And you can go and you can look into these other texts and other mythological things, and you're gonna because the Bible is not the oldest. It's not old. You think they like?
We're just making it clear.
Fuck, man, I done broke this shit, bro.
We're just making it clear that Hebrew is Greek.
I done broke the. Hold up.
The Greeks created it.
I gotta talk like your fucking pastor now. Fuck, man, I done broke the damn arm stand.
I don't want it to be Greek, but unfortunately, it is.
Yeah, you gonna have to. Yeah, I guess we got people requesting. I'm sorry, I ain't been paying attention. But yeah, how I look holding this motherfucking mic like a pastor. Over on let me do this while we got a break. I'm sorry. Over on YouTube, don't I like a fucking pastor? I gotta put the suit on. I'm gonna put the suit on tomorrow. I like a fucking pastor.
Don't worry. Even the word pastor nowadays, it sounds religious, but don't worry. It comes from past stars or stars in the past from the Egyptian pantheon. So don't worry. They bit that too.
So I said, all I need is a switch. All I need is a sweat rag. It's crazy, gang.
Yeah.
You must
Minister,
be stopped.
same thing. Mini
You must
Star
be stopped.
from the Egyptian pantheon. They took all that from you anyway. So pastor's your word anyway.
Over on YouTube, it says we have 46. Come on, niggas. We got 46 likes. It's 91 people watching. What the fuck are we doing? If it's 91 people, I should have 91 likes, right? Tap, if you're over on YouTube, please tap the thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it. If you're over on TikTok and you want to help the stream, go over to YouTube and tap the thumbs up and come on right back. I'm gonna go over there and tap. Go over there. Go over there and tap and come right back, and we'll wait for you. I'm gonna wait. I need. Let me see. How many likes is it right now? Don't worry about what it says on my screen. It's gonna say something different. If you already like the live, the thumbs up button, don't go press it again. You can only press it once. So it's at 47 on my screen. We'll start back when they get to 50, and then we'll try to get 50 more by the time this shit is over. Type in Black Atheist Rants on YouTube. Go like the live, and then come on back, and then Yeah. But send me what you have on. What's his name?
Hecateus of Abdera.
Hecateus of Abdera, and all of that. Send me that.
So
I never heard of him.
So Hecateus of Abdera is a 4th century. What up? This culture vulture killer. And Bar, I've been watching you for a minute. I appreciate the information you've been dropping, dog. You've been on point, and I agree. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelites, because as you were eloquently expressing to the audience, this religion was forced first into North Africa, Egypt, under Frumentius and Izana, as you were eloquently saying. There were Jewish communities in Egypt, Coptic, Monophysitic, and Donatistic.
What you know about?
Hey, bro, I'm very well.
What you know about that
game? I myself up out of this.
Talk to him about the monophysites and them diaphysitic Christians. They don't know about them monophysites, nigga.
Yeah, those were small Jewish communities up in Egypt. But they were Jewish. They weren't Christian. They were what you would call the way. These were the beginnings of what will become the way, which is a later transition. First century, 2nd century transition. But as you were saying, we should not be any of these religions, because our people specifically comes from West and Central Africa, where the word black was used as an ethnonym. And it was juxtaposed against what? White. Purity. So darkness and whiteness was the juxtapositions that these Greeks, these Romans, philosophers, writers, Christian thinkers were using when they were writing this literature for this Christian community. And as you were going into with the Romanist Pontifex, Dum Diversus, Treaty of Tordesillas, all those things allowed for the colonization and usurpation of indigenous and African cultures. That's why we are here on this panel in 2026 arguing that this Jewish religion from the Levant represents our people who had their own ways of life, spirituality, and living, moral systems, and all that before they were conquered by the gun and the book. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I like everything that Culture said. It's just the one little teeny detail that if you believe that, then you're under their power. And I don't want any brother to be under
no one's power.
Wait, what did he say? What I didn't.
He
What?
said that the Jews that are over there in the Levant are really Jews, but he says where they reside at, and that's my whole point. Where did he say they were at? Egypt. How you got Jews in Egypt? It's not his fault. It's just a common consensus. You cannot believe that these are an actual people. If you believe that, you're under the doctrine. Because the number one thing that Christians do is our people were here first. Why? Hebrews and Jews were here. No, I know the truth about them. They're fictional.
Okay,
The
see,
only way that the only way they have power is if you believe they're real. That's the whole point of making them real.
When you brought up the
Hey, I speak very well. So again, I'm not talking about the mythological people. I'm talking about the people who these stories actually stem from. The Canaanites, who became Israelites. See, you have to understand the difference between Iron Age and Bronze Age. All right, so the Canaanites will be Bronze Age. The Israelites will be Iron Age. So this is what we're talking about. We're talking about the Iron Age religion that was conquered and taken over by Constantine and his people around 3-something. All right,
I could go with that.
So again, the Canaanites are the people that were initially worshiping this Midianite god Yahweh from the mountains of Seir, which is in Arabia. You have to, hey, I am way above your pay grade on this, dog. I taught myself out of this.
When you break it down like that, I agree.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this.
I just don't want you to think that Jews are actually.
If anybody,
hey, listen at this. Both of y'all can't speak at the same time. We're not finna do this. We're not finna go back and forth on bars live like this. We're not gonna do that. Y'all just have to agree to disagree. That's all. That's it.
Well,
we're not gonna go back and forth.
I want to ask a clarifying question. Because when you brought up the monophysites and the diaphysitic Christians, I wasn't talking about Jews.
Oh, I know you weren't.
I was talking about Christians. You was talking about no, that's not.
They started out as Jews.
No.
Yes.
No.
David M. Litwa is a very good scholar to check up on this on. He does a great job of showing how these Christian communities started out as Jewish communities, and they adopted this idea of a savior. It wasn't.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. But are you referring to Jewish Messianic movement? Like, or the what they was waiting on this king to liberate them from Rome?
No, that's later on. I'm talking about these. They weren't. You see, they weren't big. They were small sects, so they really weren't that big. So that's why you would have to read the literature on them, and I'm sure you have read some literature on them. That's why you spoke on them. But as I was saying, they weren't the main cults. And because they weren't the main, their literature didn't spread as like it should have. And they were eventually, they would eventually die out. And the main one that would last would be the one, I think it's the monophysites. They lasted the longest.
But what time period are you talking about?
This is early first century. Early first century.
I think we might have got our timelines mixed up, because I'm not talking about, when I was talking about that, when I spoke on it, I wasn't talking about first century.
Oh, okay. Then
I was speaking on a little later.
Okay, then that's my fault. I probably didn't. That's my fault. But
so you're talking about. Okay, so you're talking about Jews who. What did they believe? I just want to get it clarified. What did they believe?
So they were more. If you're familiar with the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Yeah.
Okay, so some of these sects kind of had the belief of the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Mm.
and their savior type of figure, their Messiah type of figure.
I think I know what you're talking about because somebody came up here and mentioned some. I can't think of it on the top of my head. I forgot about it, but
Yeah.
I don't think that was called monophysitism though. Is where I'm stuck on.
No, I think
because I know that word. I know that word from a little bit later. That's why when you use it, I thought you was talking about what I'm talking about.
It was a small community. It was a small community. That's what I'm saying, and it was carried forward.
Somebody put it in the chat. Yeah, the teacher of righteousness. Somebody came up here and they was talking about the teacher of righteousness, and they was talking about how that, and they was talking about how that was Jesus, but that's not Jesus though. But that's somebody separate. Yeah, that's somebody separate. But that's the teacher of righteousness. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes. So that was their type. That was their type of thought. Their type of belief.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I know about that. Okay.
So that's it.
So
yeah.
My bad. Go ahead, Accolade. Well, hold up. Wait, Accolade. Wait, I'm trying to.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to. Okay, so you call these people monophysites though. That's what's throwing me off. I don't know if that's because
they were called different things at different times. So I guess monophysites wouldn't be right, but that's what I saw written down about them in a book I read. If I remember the name of the book, or if I can find it in my library, I will tell you the name of the book.
Because I'm trying to make sure I get this.
David M. Litwatt is a scholar that I learned some of this from also. M. David Litwatt, excuse me. M. David Litwatt. And I'm a friend of his on Facebook. As well as Richard Carrier, Bart Ehrman, Myth Vision, History Valley, Garfield Reed. I'm part of Dagger Squad. So
yeah, I like History Valley. I like History Valley. He has a lot of good people on there.
So my introduction to History Valley and Myth Vision was actually on Paul, on the letters of Paul, and how Paul was the biggest liar in the Bible.
I heard Bart Ehrman and Richard Carrier in that list.
Yeah, they're my favorite friends also. I could hit Richard Carrier and Bart Ehrman up for information right now, and they'll send it to me. May not be immediately, but I'll get it.
That would be the reason why he speaks on the Jews like that.
Yeah.
Huh? No, the reason I speak on the reason I speak on the Jews and the Israelites like that is because I've actually studied them.
But if you studied it a little bit more deeper, you would have found out the origin.
I actually went through the whole formation of the religion.
I know, but you keep on thinking
in the background.
Yeah, you keep on quoting them as if it's real. I don't mind if you quote them, but
I haven't quoted nobody. When I quote them, I will say according to them, according to this.
I know, but if I ask you right now,
what I learned.
If I ask you right now, the Hebrews are old civilization, what would you say?
What?
Is the Hebrews an old civilization of people? They've been here for a while? What would you say?
No. What is wrong with you?
Good. No, that's a good answer. If you tell that to Bart Ehrman, he's going to disagree with you. I hope you know that. That's what my problem is. Your Richard Carrier friend, he will disagree with you.
Bart Ehrman believes Jesus was historical. I don't. So
correct. But he also believes that the Jews are an actual people. That's what I'm trying to say.
The Jews are an actual people.
Whoa. Don't be under the doctrine.
And I'm going to tell you how they existed outside of the Bible. Why? Because there is material culture. You need to look into Jonathan Adler. Archaeological appraisal of
Judaism. You just said Judaism, right?
Yes.
So it's the combination of Greek, Egyptian, and Persian.
No, it isn't. No,
created Judaism, and you don't even know that.
Culture. Hold on, culture.
Yeah, like Judaism has the menorah. That's a Greek artifact. That's a Greek thing. That's been passed on to this culture. Then they got Egyptian culture inside of Judaism and Persian. All three of these cultures create Judaism. This is where they get it from. Judaism is an idea of three cultures put into one and claimed as Judaism. But you don't understand that.
So again, Judaism stems exclusively, chill out, Snow. Exclusively from the belief in Yahweh. Now, the cultural transmissions and the cultural inclusion of other cultures happens throughout history. Why? Because they were in close proximity of these dominant cultures. So the Israelites and Canaanites were always vassals to who? Assyria, Egypt, Rome. So being vassals, they will naturally do what? Take on the cultural elements of the dominant and fuse it to fit their belief system. This is what you're not understanding that I totally understand because I'm leagues ahead of you, bro. Okay. So chill out. I did not interrupt you. I'm almost through.
Hold on. Are you, so I'm trying to ask you, are you saying that because, and I'm just asking to clarify, are you saying that the Israelites are this separate group that comes into Canaan, or are you saying that they have Canaanite ancestry? What are you saying?
I'm going to say it's a bit of both. They have Canaanite ancestry. Why? Because they fuse with the dominant Canaanite culture and they took on the practices. So the Israelites were separate groups.
From where?
From in the Levant, from around this center.
From the land of Canaan.
Yes, but Canaan wasn't just this Levantine area. It was all the surrounding area. Canaan was a specific landmass, a specific place, just like Judah was.
Yeah, but I'm trying to see, because the Israelites have Canaanite ancestry. They're from the land of Canaan. They're not a separate group that comes in.
So thank you,
they are Canaanites.
They've always been there. Bingo. But there's a dominant Israelite culture that took over, and that's what we're talking about now. We're not talking about
dominant Israelite. Where are you getting that from?
Thank you, Bar.
Dominant? What? Slow down. What dominant Israelite culture are we talking about?
We're talking about the practices of the Israelites.
But their practices resemble Canaanite, like if their housing structures, their housing structures, their utensils, their habits, their religious structures, everything resembles Canaan. So how are we saying that they're a separate culture that comes in and is usurping when they're from Canaan? They are Canaan. Their religion, spiritual, dietary, they're Canaanites.
Because the Canaanite culture died out at the end of the Bronze Age. And when they died out, the culture continued under the Israelite pantheon. So yes, or the Israelite ideology. So yes, Canaanites are Israelites. Israelites are Canaanites. But you have to understand there was a transition. And that's the transition where a lot of us get stuck at. You're not stuck there, you got it.
But I'm saying what
so there's
what history are you where are you getting the history of Israel, the Israelites from? Where are you getting that from?
I'm getting this from, that's a great question. And I'm going to give you some sources that I've read on this. You can get Robert F. Goldenberg's Origins of Judaism. You can get Reuven Firestone's The Origins of Judaism for Muslims. You can also get Jacob L. Wright. Let me look for Jacob L. Wright. I can't get this right off the top of my head. Oh, Why the Bible Began by Jacob L. Wright. That's a and they all lay out exactly what I'm saying more thoroughly and efficiently than I did because I'm freestyling it and I'm not using their sources. But again, the Canaanites are Israelites, and the Israelite culture is what became Judaism.
Hey, Culture Vulture, you got to understand, we got to get the right information because there's a lot of people in the chat, and everybody that's listening, we got to have the correct information. We can't go off your freestyle. That's like a trust me broism. We can't do that.
That's what
you got to
everybody
bring us the sources.
doing. So that's why I'm giving you. That's why I'm giving y'all my sources now.
Yeah, okay, just bring it. Can you bring it on your screen so we can see where you're getting your sources from? Because we can't go off the top of your head.
All right, let me see if I can, because I'm using my phone.
Well, you good. You good. The books he's referencing, they pulling up. But I'm like,
the origins of Judaism, the origins of Judaism.
I'm thinking about like, okay, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to read. So I'm gonna have to read these because I don't know about
the origins of Judaism, and by Robert Goldenberg, and the origins of Judaism for Muslims. Those two are very great, or were very helpful to me. Another thing that I did, and this was a while ago, and I'd have to pull these up on my laptop, but I also did when they were doing this historical research on the 12 tribes. I also went through those, and I got breakdowns of those also, of how they went through and figured out that this shit wasn't historical and all that it was made up, even though there's people that say this shit is historical.
Yeah.
I did a lot of studying on this because I did not want to fall for the Hebrew Israelite bullshit when I was leaving Christianity.
Yeah, because black people we're not Israelites.
That was one of the main reasons why, because when I joined this community, when I joined the YouTube community per se, I had a lot of people telling me we're Israelites. So I wanted to understand the phenomenon. Like, what is this?
Yeah, because I was like, when I started looking into this, I'm like, Israelites ain't even Israelites. They're from Canaan.
Mm-hmm. They're from Canaan. So what are y'all talking about? I'm hella confused now.
But yeah, let me I have to use the restroom again, like the fourth time.
All that coffee.
Yeah, it's that coffee.
Yo, you got to bring up Tazariak.
Who?
Gosh. Captain T.
Who?
Captain Tazariak.
That's a Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah, I know him. I talked to him before.
I'm familiar with him. Very familiar with him.
Yeah, some of these. I'm trying to see. Some of these people ain't even here no more. They was waiting so long. That's my fault. I try to. Yeah, all these people that was in the request, they're not there anymore. Yeah, they got one. No, I guess not. But yeah, I guess we said all of this to say that just to clear it up before we move past it. Yeah. You can use them if you want to, but I think it is futile to use ancient Egypt and Ethiopia as your scapegoat on why black people should be Christian, because the king was indoctrinated in Ethiopia, and Christianity was imperial in Ethiopia. It spread from the top down. I'll give you what I read on that when I come back from the restroom, but Christianity in Ethiopia was imperial. it spread from the top down. The king and his court converted first, and then they printed Christian coins and marked buildings with this image and all that shit. It was not, I guess, for lack of a better term, it was forced on the people, but it wasn't forced because you had no choice. It's not a fucking democracy where we gonna vote on it. Whatever the king do, they do. So he converted, the kingdom converts. It's imperial. And then in Egypt, like what we already discussed, they were already conquered and Hellenized and worshiping a white dude. Yeah. So yeah. But I gotta use the restaurant. Give me a second.
All right, y'all. While he's doing that, we're going to have a quick mod break. So let's get up to 90K likes, grace period. I appreciate y'all. We appreciate y'all for coming by. If you haven't done it yet, go type in Black Atheist Rant. Go over to YouTube and hit that like button on the live, and then you can come back to TikTok as well. Give the panel, give the host. I thank everyone for coming by with their information and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Tap the screen. Caps are for mods. Okay. Caps are for mods. It's a way for us to get each other attention if we need to get it. Okay. So keep it all lowercase. We'll appreciate that very much. And Bar will be back in a few. Do anybody know how many likes we got over there on YouTube? I checked, it was like 54 at one point. Y'all could definitely help the live. Y'all could come right back. It's just a quick little switch. What was you gonna say, Culture?
I was just gonna say, when we talk about Black people specifically, we have to be careful to not try to force that term into antiquity. Why? Because the terminology, the word Black, wasn't used then to describe people. So they might have described some Greek people as Black based off of their disposition. Was Blackbeard Black? You see, we have to understand the usage of and why they would use these words. The word Black had to do with your character at that time.
Yeah. I don't know what I just walked into, but yeah, African.
I'm basically talking about how we have to be careful to not try to force the word Black into ancient thought, into antiquity, because they were using the word Black at that time not as a descriptor of skin, but of character. So if you did something that was against the common or that was outside of the norm, you could be described as Black. Those are Black actions. Those are evil. That was the usage of Blackness then.
That's in some cases. That's not all.
Yeah.
That's the majority.
Ancient African people, whatever. I mean, yeah, you can call them Egyptian, whichever region we're speaking on. You can call them by their name, but yeah. What are we talking about? Like, how do we even get to this?
So, from what I was hearing, and I like how Bar picks up on what I pick up. See what I'm saying? What makes more sense? There's a people in the land already, and someone from outside comes in, or what I'm saying? The Hebrews are hijacking and piggybacking on anybody they could to make their history make sense.
That's what they did, though.
Thank you, Bar. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. There is no Hebrew people bloodline. No, it's us. It's Bar. They taking what Bar is, and they're saying it's him. That's it. It's all y'all on the panel. That's who the
Yo,
real
host,
people
I got
are.
a
All
question.
y'all.
No,
That's
we're
what
not
it is.
those
But he,
people.
Wait,
no, he's
they're-
friends with
they're-
Richard Carrier and Bart
Hold on,
Ehrman,
hold
and that's
on,
why he
wait,
thinks like that.
y'all two. Hey, y'all gonna have to take y'all
real.
conversation on like onto another live. Just hold on. We got
Y'all
another
going
guest
back
up
and
here.
forth.
Yeah, we got another guest up here.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, but
I got a question,
okay.
host.
Hold on. I just want to add, like, these, yeah, because I'm thinking about this, like, what are we using to, or I guess, what are these people using to look into the history of Israel, the Israelites, because they don't have any. They don't have anything. They don't have any tombs. They don't have any. They don't have anything. Like they're
what?
Yeah, they don't have anything like
They got a lot.
like what Accolade was talking about. They don't have any real like.
They claim the Merne Ptah stele. That's the only thing they claim, though.
Yeah, I know about that. I know about that one. I know that's like it said somebody like the Israel has been laid to waste or something. Is that what it said?
Yeah, but the main thing is that it mentions the Hebrew people as a people and not with land. So they're not a civilization. They're just people walking around.
Yeah, I knew about that one. I actually was looking at that one earlier. But I'm like, what do they?
Bro, what are you talking about, bro? They just
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Accolade and the people that were already up here. I wasn't speaking to you. Just it's not your turn yet. We coming to you. I'm coming to you. But I guess I'm trying to see.
The Mary Ptah Stellar, the part that says Israel, it's already been proven that someone scratched that on there and added it to make it look like it says Israel, because all it is one mark shy of Israel. So that's exactly what they did. Done.
Hey, hey, Accolade. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it later. I think I meant to send you a message like some months ago. I just never did it though. I meant to send you a message.
I actually made a video specifically for this for you. If you have a second device,
you did.
I actually.
I haven't spoken to you since literally like last year.
If you play that video, everybody in the comments is just quiet. You just hear crickets all day. I put all the information into one concise thing, and then they could just hear it for themselves.
Let me get through these heathens. That guy. How old are you?
What's up?
How old are you?
20.
Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite, Norse pagan.
Muslim.
Cool. Black people shouldn't be Muslim.
Why you say that?
Arab slave trade, racism.
Racism.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, so those are two different things, but that has nothing
No,
to do.
it goes together. It goes together. Actually,
not relevant to the belief, though.
Yeah, I know. The religion is for.
So how's that your reasoning for me not being Muslim or black people shouldn't be Muslim?
Because we're not Muslim because of
It's not relevant though.
We're not Muslim because of the theology.
Why? What's wrong with the theology?
Yeah, because when those it actually wasn't even called Islam at that time. When those Arabs came in, it was Muhammad or die.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
But
but do you know
what Islam
the
means,
Africans?
though?
Just give me a second.
Calm down, there. That guy, you gotta calm down. Calm down, that guy. Listen to the host.
Please.
I'm not lying. Islam is Arab culture deified. It comes out of the Arabian Peninsula. It's Arab culture. It's an Arab version of Judaism, Judeo-Christianity or some shit. It's not.
Wow.
We got it from Arabs, and when they first come in, it was conquest. It wasn't no peaceful, none of that. They were coming in. When you look at when the Arabs first come in, they're coming in and they're taking Byzantine territory. You can. There's a good book. What I like about this book is it doesn't just, it gives you dates and names and places and events that you could look up. It's called the Historical Origins of Islam. It's written by Walter Williams. Okay. And he takes you through the timeline of events that lead to what caused the Arabs to come in the first place. You see, you got to
I would say, like, does he talk about the king of Abyssinia at the time who converted to Islam from the Prophet Muhammad himself during while he was alive? Like when the Arabs were refugees from their own people because they're Muslim, and they went to modern day Ethiopia, and then the Abyssinian king in secretly converted to Islam, and a lot of Ethiopians and Somalians from the time of the Prophet himself converted to Islam. So I just want to know, like, do you know about that? Like the like during the time while Islam was like being revealed in the life of the Prophet, there were already African Muslims. So does your book talk about that? Because I hope it does, because that's how it started in Africa.
No. Everything you have on a Muhammad is late, just like everything we have on a Jesus is late.
No, it's not. How is it late?
Yes, it is. There is no contemporary record of a Muhammad.
Brother, we have a Quran that's dated to when he was alive, or to within 100 years of his death. So what do you mean? So like, if it was that historians, not Muslims, non-Muslims can say that this physical book was made around 14 years ago, how is that not dated? Like, how is it dated after?
So the people, because
white folks,
the people who are non-Arab that mention Arabs, a lot of that shit is very vague, and it's not really it's not
I'm not saying mention, no. I'm saying historians, like the actual physical book, like they like scientifically dated it to 14 years ago to around 100 years of his death. So like scientifically, they dated the physical material that the Quran was written down in to 14 years ago to around the time of his death.
You just said that. You just said.
I'm saying, like, scientifically, like the book itself.
Right. You just said, because I said there's nothing contemporary for Muhammad, and then you said within 100 years, and now you're saying that the Quran was revealed was written 14 years after
he passed away around.
Are you familiar with the tradition of Islam in the Quran, or how it was?
The Quran was revealed verbally, yes, and it was memorized.
They said the angel out of the Old Testament, Gabriel, revealed the Quran to an illiterate prophet who could not read or write. You believe that?
Of course. You know why? Because nothing contradicts.
Listen.
What? No, wait. Nothing contradicts.
Listen to what I asked you a trick question. You believe that an illiterate prophet who could not read or write, had the Quran revealed to him by an angel?
Yes.
Out of the Old Testament. You know, the angel Gabriel comes out of the Old Testament, right? Yes. The Old Testament is not history. That's mythology.
Sure. That's what you believe, sir.
That's not a belief. That's not a belief. Yeah, we've been talking about Yahweh for 5 hours. Yahweh is a tribal. Well, you hear now. Yahweh is a tribal deity from the desert.
Well, that's your opinion.
No, Israel. No,
It's about faith at the end of the day. So,
sir, I'm not speaking on faith. I'm talking about actual human history. When you look at the Babylonian exile, this is when these. What are we calling these people, Accolade? Are we gonna call them Jews, Israelites? What are they?
Jews. Jews are
the Jews. During the Babylonian exile, Jews come in contact with Zoroastrianism. This is where they get their concepts of heaven, hell, good, evil, angels, demons. That's where that comes from. That's not tradition or a belief. That's history.
So
they come in contact with these.
You
all those
said
people
you
are
almost said it. That's the truth. Persians.
Persians
Persians are the ones who believe in Zoroastrianism.
Right.
Boom,
That's
done.
what yeah.
In the
Cyrus
Bible,
the Great in them.
Yes, there you go. In the Bible mentions Cyrus the Great. When it says Cyrus the Great says that the Lord told him to do all this land, create this land for the Jews, it says the Lord. You know what the one it's talking about, right? The one that we all know. God, Jesus, the Israelite one. When in actual history, the Bible messed up right here. Who the heck was Cyrus, king of Persia, worshiping actually in actual history?
It was a Hero Mazda, right?
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Don.
But guess what? I'm not Christian, so
But I know Islam is. Listen to me, because you got to understand. See, this what the white dude was doing. Y'all want to skip history and just start where you want to start at. You have to go in external chronological order. I know you're Muslim, but you got to understand Judaism and Christianity to understand Islam.
No, I don't. That's cap.
The character, there is a character. There is a character.
People, yes,
there is a character in the Old Testament that is said to have revealed the Quran to your prophet. So we have to go and investigate the Old Testament to understand who the. Shut the fuck up!
I can't.
God damn it! Shut up and listen. We have to go and investigate the Old Testament to understand who the fuck this Gabriel is, to understand who the fuck revealed the Quran to your prophet. We have to go and investigate that. When we go, if this nigga come off mute, I'm going to lose my shit.
Listen, that guy. Please don't come off mute anymore. Please don't interrupt the host. If you do it one more time, we're just gonna have to drop you, okay? Because he's trying to speak. We know that you are eager to talk. We can hear it in your voice, and we are willing to listen to you. But when the host is, talking, just chill out for a minute and wait till he gets done, and he will let you know, what I'm saying, when he's finished, all right? Okay, I'm gonna go back on mute.
Peace out, bro. Peace out, bro. Peace out.
Yeah, get the fuck down.
You can go. It's okay.
You don't have no conversation.
Yeah, it's okay to come up here and learn. Like, you didn't have to leave. We were just telling you to just let the host speak, okay? That's all we were doing. I get it though. I get it. It was overwhelming. The information was overwhelming. I get it.
Hey, Bar, can you finish your thought? Just finish your thought out, bro. I want to hear it, like, for real, for real. If he didn't want to hear it, I'll do.
Thank you, Wolf. I appreciate it, man. Yes. The concepts of good and evil, heaven, hell, angels, demons, all that shit that you find inside of Judaism or whatever, it comes from Zoroastrianism and the Persians during their exile. I said that to set the stage for who the fuck this angel Gabriel is. This is a what's the word? He works for Yahweh in the Old Testament. Off rip, we are dealing. I ain't even put him on Whataburger. When we're speaking on an angel out of the Old Testament, we're speaking on someone who works for Yahweh. Yahweh is not real. Yahweh is a tribal god from the fucking desert. In Islamic tradition, They are saying that a fucking 6-winged bird named Gabriel, the angel Gabriel. I had pinned their comment on YouTube because somebody beat me to it. They was like, the angel Gabriel was a bird. It's a fucking bird. In Islamic tradition, the angel Gabriel revealed the entire fucking Quran to an illiterate prophet who could not read or write. There's no fucking way that is true. Off rip, we're dealing with tradition. I'm working. It's gonna take a separate fucking live because I have to put everything in order and I have to get all my sources together. But Islam comes out of what is known in history as monophysite Christianity. It wasn't no Muhammad. Muhammad is an alias. The Arabs coming in to northern Africa, taking over that Byzantine territory. There's not no Islam yet. It was called monist Muhammadanism. That's what the Europeans. If you Google monist Muhammadanism, they'll tell you we don't use that anymore because it's like a slur or whatever. But that's what these people were called. If you go and read this book right here, The Historical Origins of Islam, he takes you through is the Historical Origins of Islam. It's written by Walter Williams. He takes you through the Christian polemics. Polemics are arguments. He takes you through the Christian polemics that lead to what is known in history as Islam. The earliest Arabs coming into northern Africa, it wasn't no bringing Islam peacefully because that's why I got excited when he brought up monophysites because I thought we were talking about the same thing. But the monophysites were being persecuted by the Byzantine Empire because the Byzantine Empire were diaphysitic Christians and they were persecuting Miaphysite or monophysite Christians. Justinian is the Roman emperor. His name is Justinian. He's in the 6th century. He sent his wife, not him, I'm sorry, he didn't send his wife. His wife is named Theodora. They sent a man named Jacob Bardaeus to evangelize to these Arabs, and the Arabs converted to monophysite Christianity. And after his wife died, after him and his wife passed away, these Arabs, there's a group of Arabs that are called the Hanifs, Hanif. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. There's a group of Arabs that emerged called the Hanifs, the Hanifs. These are monotheistic Arabs who wanted their own Abrahamic, monotheistic, monist religion. They were tired of the Christian polemics and the wars and the persecution, and they wanted their own Arab version of an Arabic. They wanted their own version of an Abrahamic faith. This is where monist Muhammadanism comes from. It's all in this book right here. He gives you the, see, you need the dates. He gives you the date. I'm working on putting the dates in order, but he gives you the dates, the names of these people, periods, places, he gives you all of that. And he walks you through human history, not using the Bible or Quran. He walks you through human history down to where this Islamic thing comes from, but it comes out of Christianity. And you can literally, you know how there are things that like what Accolade was talking about when he was like, they messed up when they said Cyrus the Great was talking about the Lord, and it turns out the Persians worship Ahura Mazda. In Islam, they fucked up. Because what are you not allowed to do in Islam? You're not allowed to make images of the prophet. That comes out of what you see. When you look at why the Christians were unaliving each other, they were fighting over who this Jesus Christ created creature was. What was he, a divine human being spirit thing? Was he just a god? Was he fully God, fully man? They were unaliving each other over this. And they had a schism called iconoclasm. And it says you're not allowed to make images of the Jesus Christ. They were fighting over whether or not you can make images of Jesus Christ in Christendom. And that is literally at the heart of Islam. Don't make images of our prophet. Where do you think that comes from? It comes out of Christians fighting over Jesus Christ. The Monophysites believe that there was one nature. What do they say in Islam? Is just one God? It ain't no two separate. Yeah, that comes from Monophysite Christianity. It's literally there. You just have to study the history. Go and look at what's his name? Who was that dude? The Roman Emperor Justin. His name is Justin I. And I think he takes over in 518. Justin I condemned the Monophysites. And he backed the Chalcedonian Diophysitic Christians. The Diophysitic Dio means two. They believe there was a fully God and a fully man. The Monophysites believe it was one combined thing. Justin I backs the Chalcedonian Diophysitic Christianity. He alienates the Monophysites. Egypt is Monophysite. Syria is Monophysite. Everything around Constantinople was Monophysite Christianity. So if I done alienated all these people, what does that do? They get persecuted. They get cast out. This causes a rift, which is why right after right after Justin? I think Justinian comes in right after Justin. He comes in right after Justin, and he wanted to unite Christendom the best way he could. And he was like, I would rather take Monophysites than none. Justinian was like, I would rather have Monophysites than no Christians at all. So he was like, fuck it. His wife, that's where the Jacobite church come from. But Jacob Bardaeus, he was sent to evangelize amongst those Arabs, and the Arabs were converting to Christianity. It wasn't no Islam yet. If you go and read Robert Spencer's book, Did Muhammad Exist? He has a picture of it in the book, but he talks about these Islamic coins had crosses on them. But why the fuck if Islam don't got nothing to do with Christianity, why they got crosses on their coins? And the answer, it's on page 7. I actually have the book, but because it's a good read. But their coins had crosses on them, and I'm trying to see the reason for that is because Islam comes out of the Christian polemics. They fighting over this. You got to ask yourself, if this was a real dude that existed in the first century that we have all this evidence for, why were they killing each other over this dude's nature for 921 years to be exact? Christians were fighting over the nature of Jesus Christ. All of these, when you look at these councils, the councils were they were trying to settle disputes over this creature. Let me see. What page is it? I always have it. I have it saved. Wait, can I do like this? Okay, I ain't mean to do that. What page is that? Okay. Because even because even when you look at the name Muhammad, it's not a name, it's actually an alias. You know, it's a when you read Robert Spencer's book, and I actually checked this for myself, but the name Muhammad only appears in the Quran like 4 times. And it's like from those from those appearances, it's like they're asserting, but there's really no evidence for Muhammad. There's nothing contemporary for a Muhammad either. Just like there's nothing for Jesus Christ. But don't nobody really question whether or not Muhammad was a real person, because everybody believes that Jesus Christ was a real person. And if there's clearly more evidence for Muhammad than for Jesus. But most people will never touch this guy because they don't touch Jesus. But if you touch Jesus, no Diddy, you can touch Muhammad too. And when you touch Muhammad, there's scholars and historians that are saying, no, this is very late, very non-contemporary, very much tradition and not history that's dealing with this guy. Majority of what we know about Muhammad is tradition, not history. His the shorter encyclopedia of Islam, I think it was page 390, where it is telling you they don't have a fucking biography of Muhammad. They don't have nothing. Everything about Muhammad is late, put together traditional later on. So when he's talking about during the time of the Prophet Muhammad, these Islam and Arabs in the Quran, I'm like, we're off. We're not even dealing with history. We're dealing with myth, because there was no angel. There is no angel Gabriel. So if the Quran was revealed, I keep saying we're gonna move on. We finna move on, I promise. But how convenient for the prophet during the fucking 7th century when everybody was reading and writing. Now all of a sudden the fucking prophet of Islam can't read or write, nigga. You niggas believe anything. There's no way you believe that is true. You're gonna take on faith that an illiterate motherfucker that can't read or write is the messenger of a God. Whoo, you nigga. Bro, I will become a fucking preacher and sell you niggas this shit. If this what it is, if this what we don't believe, you niggas are fucking, you're gullible as fuck. Wake up, niggas. Listen. Wake up, please. There's no way you truly at your heart believe that an illiterate, dumb as fuck, can't read or write. Can't read or write. This the nigga you gonna base your life on? Colonized. You are colonized. Look, I've been working. When this fucking, after this album is done, it's done. I just have to mix it and master it. When it's fucking done, we're gonna have a whole live. I'm gonna have it all laid out. It's gonna be nothing but fucking facts behind what I'm saying. I don't. It's my fault, because when I was doing all this research, I wasn't doing like an annotated bibliography. I was just reading this shit and going about my business. And now I'm like, I'm doing a whole fucking live on Islam, and I have to go back and put all of my shit together in order. That's what I've been doing on my spare time. I just take so much time because I got like 1,000 fucking folders and notes. I got to go in and find all this shit. It's there. But there's no way you niggas believe that this illiterate nigga that can't read or write spread this motherfucker, the Quran. How many pages is in this bitch? Because I read it. I'm reading the Quran. You niggas ain't reading this shit. How many pages? This bitch 500 pages long. You telling me an illiterate nigga that can't read or write transmitted this orally? You're colonized. You're a fucking coon. The Arab slave trade got you niggas in a chokehold. You just black people. I'm done. Black people shouldn't be Muslim because during the Arab slave trade, we were not converting to Islam out of spirituality and theology. We were converting out of survival because in Islam, Muslims can't enslave other Muslims. So Black people were converting to Islam to circumvent capture and enslavement. But they used the doctrine of takfir, and they used this to say we were not real Muslims because we're Black, nigga. And they enslaved us anyway. When you look at our boys were castrated, and majority of the slaves in the Arab slave trade were female. They castrated the Black boys and took the Black girls as concubines. And the Islamic writers started, or they attributed Black or African to servitude. And the Arabs were paying top. Listen to me. You got to understand, like what Culture said. It wasn't no black or white back then. It was more tribal, more city state based. And so, unfortunately, huh? Yeah, I'm almost through. Unfortunately, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. I agree with you too. The Arabs were paying top fucking dollar. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta say it like it. Arabs were paying top fucking dollar for those women. Some of those African city states and tribes and kingdoms could not refuse. But it wasn't y'all, when we talk about these slave trade, this is, you cannot equally trade with a motherfucker that view your culture and your people as less than off the job. Like, they be like, Africans sold Africans. And I'm like, yes, they did. But you're using, it's not, it wasn't selling because they weren't, these people were, you got to understand that there was already prisoners of war and indentured servitude in Africa. So when the Arabs come in, these prisoners of war are technically not my people because we're African, but we're not the same. So these prisoners of war I got, they're a separate city state, a separate tribe people, technically. And so when they come in with the sword, and it's like, hey, look, we can't, because the Arabs were just kidnapping niggas just like the Europeans was. The Arabs will catch you by yourself and take you. So motherfucker, well, I'm gonna be, when they find me, I'm gonna be already Muslim. I'm gonna be converted to Mohammedanism. I'm sorry. I'm gonna already be Muhammad. I'm gonna already be practicing Mohammedanism when they catch me. And these African kingdoms were, some of them were coerced. Some of them did want to do business with the Arabs. We got sellouts. Black people, we got sellouts, some sellouts. But don't take that as, oh, all of Africa was selling their own brothers and sisters. And no, we had sellouts, yes. We had resistance. People didn't agree, which is where the conflict, this is causing conflict because you're selling out for the Arab and Muslims and Islam, and I don't want to do business with them. So when the Arabs say, hey, look, bring us slaves, who are you going to get? Who are you going to go get? The niggas that don't want to do business with that. Woo! Jesus. Y'all ain't hearing me. It was go and read. Go. This book is $18. When those Arabs first came in, it was Muhammad or die, nigga. And remember, oh God, y'all ain't hearing me. Remember what I just, I'm almost through. Remember what I just told y'all. Justin won out. He alienated the Monophysites. Remember, everybody outside of Constantinople is Monophysite Christians. So when the Arabs get their shit together and they come in and they taking over, these people are already being persecuted by the Byzantine Empire. This is easy money for the Arabs because these people are those Northern African people were already they did not agree with the Chalcedonian Christianity. They were monophysites who believed that this created creature had one divine nature. So when the Arabs, when those monist means one, monism, one energy, go and look up monothelitism and monothelitism is one energy, one source, one nature. When the Arabs come in talking about monist Mohammedanism and we got a monotheistic faith and we gonna Muhammad or die. Well, shit, we just got persecuted by the Byzantine Empire anyway. Come on. Can't none be worse than Rome. Boy, was they wrong. The Arabs kicked ass, because the Roman Empire was fractured because of the Council of Chalcedon and Ephesus and the Henoticon and the iconoclasm and all that shit. They was fractured, fucked up out here. So when the Arabs come in, it's like shit. The empire is already weakened because we done alienated half of the fucking Christians. Easy money for the Arabs. Easy fucking money. Come in, take over all this shit. And I forgot what I was about to say next. I'm through. Fuck it. No. Damn, y'all don't let ball rant. Y'all need to stop me. Huh?
Don't hurt them.
Bar,
Don't
it's
hurt
in
him.
your name. It's in your name. Like,
I'm sorry.
it's something to be expected.
Y'all are so patient. I genuinely appreciate y'all for being patient. I'm so sorry I done ran it that long. I need to get that. I had to get it out though.
Who gonna stop you, bro? Who gonna stop you?
Tommy, I ain't know you was up here till I looked up though. I'm through. I'm gonna land the plane for now. I'm through. Go ahead.
The thing
Tommy.
that's crazy is that I know both these religions are bullcrap, but why when the angel came to Joseph Smith, he wasn't illiterate or nothing like that. But why when the angel comes to the one closest to the black people, they gotta be illiterate all of a sudden?
Make them think, bro. Talk to them. They ain't hearing
For
you.
real, like they're trying to say something behind something without saying something.
Yeah, but But I implore y'all. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tommy. My bad. I'm finna fuck around and start up again. I'm gonna stop though. Go ahead, Tommy.
Yeah, bro. I want to ask a question as you investigate this the intersectionality of Islam and the Arabian, slave trade and all that.
Yeah.
My deconstruction started with the Magi and trying to figure out where they came from, right? They always try and say it was 3 of them. And when you look it up, it's more like a caravan of people traveling, of magicians, of people who do wonders and shit like that, right? But they came from what looks like to me Persia, which is where they would have, that's where Zoroastrian, that word neither one of us could say.
Zoroastrianism.
There we go. You said it.
There we go.
Happy Black History Month. Zoroastrianism.
Type shit. I got you.
They was practicing that shit over there, and so I'm looking at the intersectionality of the Arabian group of people in that area, and then them coming in this book, because mind you, we don't believe this shit happened, right? But the author decided to put that in here where these kings of Orient, of the Far East, come and adorn this king of the Levant. When you get to that and you start to see intersectionality there, I want to know. I'm waiting on that, bro. And the reason the reason I thought of that is because it's like really the flip of what they were trying to do with you just now. It's like you were saying like how you gonna separate Christianity from Islam, like, and it's vice versa. You can't separate Islam from Christianity either.
Yeah. Talk to him. Talk that shit, brother. Yeah, but yeah. Okay. Let's see. I know I took forever to get through. God damn, I know these people is not in here no more. Yeah.
What up, yo?
Yo.
So
Nigga,
yeah, what you were saying was right on point, and that's what I don't think.
Got the Facebook messengers popping up and shit, gang. Hey man, hold up. Wait, Culture, before y'all go, everybody mute, hold up. Can y'all please get the fucking live to 100K? We ain't hit the numbers today. You niggas, all right.
I'll get it to 100K. I'll get it to 100K if you stop twerking. That ass.
I don't mean to be here. Can you drop me?
You don't know how to drop? I got
No,
you.
sir.
I got you. Appreciate you. I'm gonna mute you right quick. You can't. You don't get no reaction out of us like that. I'm sorry.
I want you to get naked and start farting on the mic.
It's all right. It's all right. We got you. Yeah. Y'all hear something? I ain't hear nothing. Did y'all hear something? Okay. I ain't heard a thing. What's taking so long for this shit to load up? It's glitching and shit, bro.
I'm still upset by that one guy earlier that was like, "Okay, I'm gonna drop down now," like he did something.
Yeah. He didn't though. I mean, what they try to do that fast talk monotone to make it seem like what they're saying is just like should automatically be taken serious because they're so laid back and monotone and talking fast and shit. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit at all. Because whenever he was done, because he was done, black people shouldn't be Christian. So I don't give a fuck if ancient Egyptians was at a council of Nicaea. So what? Them colonized motherfuckers, they ain't the fucking authority on black people.
And one more thing, Barb, before I dip, I'm running late to work and shit. When it's Black History Month, you know, happy Black History Month to all y'all. And it's the conflation of our contribution as opposed to how Christianity is a benefit to us. Most Christians will say, well, you know, the civil rights movement was led by Christians. The abolitionists was Christian and that, right? To make you to try and send a message to Black people that we should be prideful in our Christianity. Well, I'd say to dispel that disillusion, the conflation is how much we contributed to this religion in this country, and that is the reason why we shouldn't be that, or another reason why we shouldn't be Christian. We've contributed so much. You think about Andre Crouch, Thomas Dorsey, Mahalia Jackson, Yolanda Adams, Richard Smallwood, Kirk motherfucking Franklin, Ty Tribbett. Like we continue to contribute to this faith and this religion. And what do they give us? Fucking Trump. Fuck you. That's how Black people should feel this month. So don't let them conflate that shit. I don't give a fuck how many gospel songs and how good they sound. I'll get up here and sing it better than all these motherfuckers that want to say that it meant something to us. And it don't mean a fuck thing to me. It's my art. It's an art form, and it's our contribution. Don't conflate that with whether it benefits us or not. It obviously does not.
I listen to me. I know if Bees was here, he'd be laughing. I have a 5-hour live stream, y'all. And I was responding to a Christian. He was like, Christianity helped end slavery. It took me 5 hours. And so towards the end of the video, when we came up to the timeline of, the abolitionists and the Quakers and the civil rights movement and, the abolishment slavery. My question that I asked on the live was, what happened after they abolished slavery? What happened right after? So as the country became more Christian, did the crimes committed against Black people go down? As we became free, did the Christian crimes go down? They say the Christians helped free us from slavery. What happened right after we got free? Black clothes, black codes, vagrancy laws, the chain gang, the Jim Crow, the KKK. They talk as if when they freed us, look at my fucking hands when I'm talking to you niggas. When they help free a nigga, they talking like the violence and the racism went down. It just stayed the same. It didn't go. It did not move. It didn't go nowhere. You know how many? I'ma keep fucking saying it because do you know how many Black towns are underwater because of Christians? They bombed the church with 4 black. Y'all know they bombed the church with 4 little Black girls in it, don't it? After the freeing of the Black people with the Christians, they bombed the fucking church.
They used to burn our people while they was in church praying.
These niggas ain't hearing me. They ain't hearing me. They know, but Christianity helped free us from, and they bombed the fucking church with the 4 Black girls in it.
All in the name of God.
A Black Christian. These niggas bombing churches with little Black girls in it. And these niggas talking about they freed us from slavery. And in the name of God, reading the Bible before the lynchings took place after church, and they reading the scripture and hanging niggas. These niggas ain't hearing me. A family event where the family get together and hang niggas after church. Huh? You talking about slavery? I try to tell people it's not just slavery. It ain't just about slavery, y'all. It's not just about slavery. We're talking about global colonialism. We're talking about destined for servitude, hereditary for life, based on this shit.
Yep.
Do you know, the Doomed Verses, it says, go into Africa. This is prior to any trading. Everybody be like, Black sold Blacks. But the Doomed Verses is prior to a slave trade, prior to any selling and buying and whatever the fuck these niggas think this shit is. The Doomed Verses in 1452, it says, go in to Africa and reduce all them niggas to slavery. You talking about a trade? Trade what? They don't. Ooh, black, get it out, black. Okay, I got it. Psh, 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 psh. The Doom to Versus is prior to any trading, any coercion of trading slaves and goods and shit. The Doom to Versus is justification, colonial law from the Pope to reduce the Africans who are not Christian, which is all of us because we wasn't Christian, reduce them to slavery. You niggas talking about Africans sold Africans.
Yeah. They knew to keep us like that. They knew to keep the slaves going in a different. You ever heard that term, new look, same great taste?
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's exactly what happened. Before they come up with the idea to even release and abolish slavery, they went out ahead to create their civilizations, their structure. They created it. They got the jails, they got the school system. Project buildings. They created everything, and then they go, you guys are free. Come on and run into this city right here, this lifestyle, this infrastructure that we created for you. Everything is built in to trap y'all. That's it. So the illusion of freedom is what they need to give. But your control or your power over it is still solidified within the systems that they created to hold the blacks specifically down. They got welfare ready for y'all to go. Oh, well, why would y'all need welfare? Well, remember, you just got free from slave. You don't have nothing. So go on this welfare thing. Go on this little thing. Get a little check every week. Make sure you keep looking for jobs for us. Make sure you keep on working for us. Make sure they got all the laws. All the laws are against you. It's mad crazy, bro. The 13th Amendment. Go pull that up on your computer and read that. It's done. Read the 13th Amendment. Y'all off on a trip.
I mean, they had a documentary on it as well. After you read it, go and watch how it played out. Especially if you have any family that lives out here in LA, or if you live out here in LA. Man, the way that rolled out right next door to the crack epidemic in the 80s was absolutely nuts.
The war on D-Rugs that they dropped off. Might I that the Christian, hold up, you see my face, nigga? That the Christian,
This is supposed to be a Christian country.
Because these administrations were Christian. These are white. These are white people, white Christian, Judeo-Christian worldview, Christian values, dropping D-Rugs off in black neighborhoods and then mass incarcerating black folk. The 13th Amendment, you gonna love this one. Just listen to
man.
You gonna love it. It says abolish slavery and involuntary servitude throughout the United States, except as punishment for convicted crime. When do we see a mass? When do we see the prison system? When did this big ass mass prison system? When does this come about? As soon as they freed niggas, you niggas. I want to read y'all. I'm gonna read it. I want to read it because niggas be talking about slave trade like it's equal. Like we was up here. Okay. I got you. Let me read something to you. See, we always talk about that Doom to Versus. The Doom to Versus was just reduce these niggas to slavery. You don't get a slave trade until the Romanus Pontifex. Nigga, the Romanus Pontifex is how you got a slave trade. Oh, let me read it to you. Cause see the Romanist Pontifex made the doomed verses global, nigga. It says it granted Portugal exclusive rights to conquer and exploit West Africa. Allowed Portugal to create trade. You know what a monopoly is? You think all this shit was just equal? We was all seen as equal Christian country. We gonna trade black. We gonna trade auntie them for gold, and we had gold, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't no. See, you niggas ain't. You don't know history. It wasn't no trade. They turned Africa into an arms race. It wasn't even really trading. It's in the Romanist Pontifex. This is exploitation. Hey, look, you niggas have prisoners of war and indentured servants. I need those. I'm going to give you guns, bitch nigga. I'm going to give you guns. Go and get me prisoners of war. Bring them to me. Bring me your prisoners for these guns. Why though? Why should I give you my prisoners for your guns? Oh, because guess what? The tribe you're fighting, I just gave them guns to come do the same shit, nigga. You cooked. They turned Africa into an arms race. Arms race. A race to get pew-pews to fight off the motherfuckers that's coming with the pew-pews that the white Christians gave them guns on the other side too, and to defend yours. Because if you did not participate, you were going to get usurped by who? The other tribe that the white people gave the pew-pews to. You had no choice. This is Romanist Pontifex. They exploited you. Exploitation. They turned you. You think niggas was lining up and just handing over their cousins to be on a boat? Historically incorrect. Go look up what's called the triangular trade, nigga. You look at the doctrine of discovery, where they said all land that we put boots on that's not Christian, we take that. That's ours now. Justified by God. It's ours. We taking that. So when you look at the triangular trade, after the Romanist Pontifex, of course, the Americans got the labor, the slaves, fueled by the arms race. America got the slaves. Europe got the production. The shit that was being produced, oh, that's going over there to them. That's theirs. Guess what Africa got? Oh my God, the white people be like, listen to me. The white people be like, if you don't like it so much, go back to Africa. Do you want to know what Africa got in the triangular trade? Just take a while. I already gave you the answer. Just take a guess, nigga. Think. We got guns. The Americans got the slave, the labor. Europe got the production, and we got the guns. And these white people are telling us to go back over there to the countries they done destabilized. What the fuck, nigga? Oh, God, Lord Jesus.
Oh, don't forget this one thing now we're on the topic, because you said it good. There was a guy in America that knew what to do, knew how to repower the blacks, and his name was Garvey. And they told him, go back to Africa. And he said, okay, because he knows something. He got a ship, whole bunch of Africans, went back. What happened? They took his ass out trying to go back to Africa. They realized what he was trying to do. So when they say that, they really don't mean that.
Somebody put it in the comments. How do they still get away with it? Christianity! Do you know what the... They get away with it because all of the African people, all of the black people, all of these people are stuck on white You know what? Go and look up the Berlin Conference and the Scramble for Africa. All the European countries, they put their differences aside and they came together in the name of being white Christians. And they had a meeting. There were no black people there. There were no African countries there. There were no African representatives there. And they had a meeting. It's called the Berlin Conference. They scrambled up Africa. You gonna get that over there, cut that off, push those tribes together, fuck them differences. We gonna push them together and draw these imaginary lines over here. And you get that side, I'm gonna get that down there. You take the left, I'll take the right. We gonna scramble this whole thing. But wait a minute, white people. These are all the white people talking in the room. Wait a minute, y'all. How are we gonna take these niggas' land and resources and conquer them in a way where they don't really fight back, and we can just get in and get out how we want and do what we want to, and everything's justified? How are we gonna do it? What do you use the context clues? What do you think those white people did after? What you think they did after that conference? What you think they did? I'm talking to the people in the. What do you think they did after the conference? This ain't the white man's religion, is it? What did the white people do after they had their meeting in Europe about scrambling Africa? What's the first thing they did? Sent the missionaries in. Sent the mission. How did they get away with religion? It don't matter if you're Christian or Muslim, we can still come together in the name of the shit that they use to scramble the fucking continent. You niggas are coons. That's what a slave would say. A colonized mind would say that. They sent the missionaries in, gang. Yeah. Remember, we're already destabilizing. We've turned Africa into an, oh my God, these niggas ain't hearing black atheist rants. We've already turned Africa into an arms race. We have these niggas fighting each other so they can get guns to prevent being usurped and taken as prisoners. But they got to keep doing it because it's a cycle. It repeats. So this goes on. They done destabilized the fucking continent. And guess what? They send the missionaries in and build a school and provide medicine. And they said it was a civilizing mission. They had to. They said it was a civilizing mission to civilize the places they done destabilized with the Romanist Pontifex that we mentioned earlier. They done destabilized the fucking place, pushed Africa all type of ways. And they building schools and hospitals in places where the Christians cause. And if you want this medicine and these resources, what do you gotta do? Oh God, they accept Jesus Christ as Lord and y'all niggas. They ain't hearing me. They ain't hearing me, Tommy. It's like this. They not hearing what I'm saying because when we let the next guest up, they're gonna be like, Jesus Christ is Lord, and yeah, that's what they. Jesus Christ.
When you think about it, it's all war tactic, right? All of it is war tactic. Even in the book, y'all believe, you know what I'm saying? I know Bar don't like to do internal critiques, but even in the book, y'all believe it says, go to these people with cupcakes and hugs. And if they don't turn, destroy them. Destroy everything that they have and then rebuild the population. It's in y'all book, right? But it's all war tactic, Bar. They did the same not even over there in Africa. Let's talk about America real quick because they did the same thing with our gangs. Our gangs were originally made to protect our neighborhoods from the opposition, right? And then they came in with the D-rugs and the pew-pews and turning our people against each other. It's all war tactic. That's all it is. Y'all better go read The Art of War. It's a little book. It's not even that big. Go read it.
Good info.
And Bar, I was gonna bring up like, you know, I live out here in this beautiful state of California. And when we was in high school, we used to have to make like imitation missions. So like most popular one was you would make a mission out of sugar cubes. And you know what a mission is?
I don't know.
See, and that's what I'm learning is that's not something that's popular everywhere. Because it happened here in California. So imagine the Spaniards trying to colonize and moving more north in Central America, right? And they hit this west coast of America, and they start doing these missions. San Juan, San Gabriel, Santa Monica, Santa Anita, like all of these places that are named, the cities are named after, and the streets are named after. When they say today, La Cienega, and that's how you know this shit used to be Mexico, it pisses me off because you instantly skip over the people that were already here. This shit was colonized by the Catholic Church all over here on this West Coast. And the result of that is that, you know, you used to black people being being Baptist and being Kojic and being AME and all that, right? Presbyterian, Pentecostal, even. Over here, we have all that, and there's a large group of Black Catholics. And it's because of opportunity in the school system. The ratio from teacher to child is lower. There's so much control on the curriculum. So if a parent wants to say, I don't want my child learning evolution, or I want my child knowing the 10 Commandments in elementary school, I want my child to read or to recite the Pledge of Allegiance, you put them in a Catholic school. They're going to be raised as a very, what's that called? An American that they coined the phrase for the Asian population here, like easily assimilated. That was an assimilation ointment that made you fit into society. Being a Black Catholic girl that did well in high school and went to Loyola Marymount. That shit is crazy, bro. Like, if you ever get into that, let me know. I'll send you pictures of some of these places. I'll even go and visit them just off. I want to see it.
I would also like to state this because I feel like when we say Catholic Church, we need to add the Roman word to that because it's literally becoming anonymous to the name. It's the Roman Catholic Church.
Yeah, you're absolutely 100% correct, and they're trying to distance themselves from Rome, but it's the Roman Catholic Church. Yeah, you are absolutely right. An extension of the Byzantine Empire. You niggas are practicing a Roman imperial cult. Wrestle with that. Wrestle with that, God. Since Israel means to wrestle with God, wrestle with that.
They don't know nothing about them Knights Templars.
Know about them Knights Templars.
They don't know nothing about them Knights Templars. Like, y'all research. What that one dude say consciously? I love it. He say research over me search.
Yeah.
Go out there and do your research. I always say, if you're gonna follow this God, although we don't want you to, know the God that you are following. That's a real relationship. That's a real relationship.
Niche, how old are you?
Doing? 31.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite, slave, Norse pagan.
Oh, that's what BHI is. All right. Catholic. But yeah, I was
Black
literally
people
just gonna ask.
Black people shouldn't be Catholic.
That's all good. You can think whatever.
That's the conversation, hon. So you gonna either engage or not.
I was just gonna ask what BHI was. No, I don't need to engage.
Black Hebrew Israelite. Get the fuck down.
Thank you.
He a Catholic, but he still want to know what BHI mean.
That's because he ain't black. He's not black.
Where we at? You had 100K? Okay, you had 100K. That's good. I'm trying to get to 100 on YouTube. On my screen, we are currently at 83. So if 17 of y'all could go over there and tap the thumbs up button underneath where the title of the live is, go over on Black Ages Rants YouTube, hit the like button for me and come on back. We'd be good. We almost had 100 likes. So it's 84 now. Even if it doesn't say it on your screen, on my screen, it's showing it in real time. It says 84 on my screen. So if you want to help out, go over there, tap the screen, and yeah, we do that. Thank y'all for the gifts. I guess I'll set a new goal, man. Just send a little roses, man. It ain't tripping. You know, let me see if I can do like maybe do like a y'all send some roses, little coins. Send whatever you can. God damn it. Send the little roses. Yeah, send the little roses. I done started it. So. Did I put 10? I ain't mean to put 10K. I meant to put 1,000. Yeah. Tommy, you up here helping out. The heathens in the comments need to send it. But I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. I want them heathens to do it though. But yeah, I done broke my damn mic stand. But it's all right. It's all right.
And you need to work on some breathing techniques. Yeah.
Kunta Kinte.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite.
I'm nothing. And I'm glad I read this prompt because it's about time. I've been saying this for about the last 10 years. I've been telling people. I don't know. A lot of black people say they ain't from Africa. I mean, I grew up. You know, I'm old school black man, 58 years old. My people in America, descendants from slaves. I just tell everybody that so I can keep it moving and address this.
There's a snake in my boot. My bad.
Yeah, okay. And I'll tell everybody, look, man, that's good because I tell everybody, I say, you telling me I'll talk to this guy, right? And I said, tell me, you know, you like they Muslim, they Christian, and I'm speaking about the Africa. I usually speak mostly on West, East, and South. And I said, well, let me ask you this, man. I say, did y'all take Islam to the Arabics, or did the Arabics come to Africa with Islam? He said, huh? He ain't know what I was talking about. I said, did y'all get Christianity from the Jews or from the Europeans, or did y'all give that to them? I said, because all I'm hearing is that Africa been getting everything brought over. You know, I said, y'all ain't have nothing else before that. He was like, huh? I said, y'all must have had something. I don't care if it was y'all was worshiping a stone or mythology, but y'all must have had something. So, because what they gave y'all seemed like it's working for them, but it have caused y'all nothing but turmoil. You know what I mean? So it's good that you say that because it may not be for us. That was maybe for them. But if you take it, then, and most of them was forced to take it. You know, you heard about the Spanish Inquisition. You heard about the Muslim wars, how they raided these different people. And then, you know, hey, you gonna be Muslim? No, I don't want to be Muslim. Off with his head. You gonna be Christian? I don't want to be Christian. Off with his head. You chop off enough heads, people gonna say, yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. And then you go through generations and generation and generation. Eventually, hey, you think you will get born like that? You know what I mean? So it's true what your prompt said. You know, I'm just gonna say we must have had something, you know, before these people start giving us all this stuff. You know, I imagine some old HN house probably sold us out back in the day. You know, you give them a little, you know, give them a little gifts and things, help them build something, trade deals, stuff like that. But the bottom line gonna always remain, I know we had something before them people gave us that. Yeah, that's real. That's all I want to say, man. But that's a good prompt because in my heart, I do feel, you know, if there's a supreme being, I ain't got no issue with that. You know what I mean? I'll be the first one to say, hey, man, what you want me to do? I'm here to serve you. But all I know in the long stretch, in this long stretch of life, it seemed like that religion seemed like it benefited them. That benefited them. But in our history, going back maybe 800, 900,000 years, since the people put that stuff on us, it seems like we ain't been right since, man. If somebody needs to start addressing, now I met this one guy named Credo Mutva. He's from South Africa, you know, and he said, like, you may think it's more to life than being born. You know, you get at an age, you get married if you choose to, you have children if you choose to. You know, you pass that death on to your kids because they're gonna die just like you're gonna die. But he said when you get older, he say the truth sort of sits in. Yeah, you get older because it's like people fighting this, they fighting it. And I say maybe that's the biggest thing they got is where you gonna live, you can live forever in paradise. See, that's a strong statement. Or to say somebody came back, that's a strong impact. See, I don't think none of our mythology gods or whatever back over in Africa talked on that level. So that's a strong statement. You know what I mean? That could mess some people head up. And so a lot of people gets afraid and they say, well, you know, no, he said, you just die, you check on out of here. And that's just it. It ain't no la, la, la. You ain't going to be up there dropping it like it's hot, chasing out women. You just going to be in that grave and the worms gonna come get you. So while you're on this earth, you should enjoy it. Treat your brothers, treat your sisters nice. Go have a little picnic on the weekend with your kids. See your grandkids grow up if you choose to. And when it's time to check out, you check on out. And that's the bottom line. All that other stuff they gave you. Yeah, we ain't giving people nothing. They brought this to us. Yeah, they brought, but we ain't never pushed nothing on them. But they pushed up on us back then, and we was forced. I was saying, ain't no God would ever make the force nobody to take him on. Because if he like that, he'd be like, hey, you down with me or you not? But this is a lot of human beings. This is a human type mentality to run around and keep threatening people and have them scared. And then they'll go ahead and what you call it, submit or whatever. And the ones who didn't submit, they did away with them. And then found somebody finally submitted and his kids and the generation after submitted. But I don't think anything now is free will because they just don't know no better. Yeah, it's free will now, but it's good with your prompt say in that sense. I ain't got no problem if somebody come back. No, I'll be the last person to have a problem. But the way this world lives right now is just, you know, people fighting against a simple theory of man thinking. He's fighting it. He's fighting it. And it ain't doing no good, but for them people seem like who brought it over. That's it.
I appreciate you, Kunta. I appreciate you,
No
Kunta.
problem,
Thank you,
brother.
man.
I'm just saying what I feel. I may be wrong. But I don't think so.
Hey, Kunta. Hey, Kunta, before you leave.
James, your name is Toby. I want to hear you say it.
You ain't right for that. Well, you ain't right for that. Yeah, man, we out here, man. We doing it.
Yeah. Before we go to that person's not joining. Yeah. Before we move on, yeah, it's 90. If you already liked it, I ain't talking to you. We got 90 likes on the YouTube. I'm trying to get it to 100, and I won't bother y'all no more. So if you over on TikTok, you haven't already, just go over there to Black Atheist Rant's YouTube channel, hit the thumbs up, and come back. I'm trying to get it to 100. Also, if you over on YouTube and you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, we just need 10 more. On my screen it says 90. We just need 10 more. If you haven't hit the thumbs up already, hit it for your boy. And y'all, so try to hit 100 on YouTube and 100K over here. That'll be a good live. Yeah. Thank y'all for tapping and everything else. Yeah. Accolade, you still up here?
Yeah.
So I guess I'll it sounds like you going through the rainforest or some shit. But I guess I would, yeah. I'm tired. I ain't got nothing else.
Well, speaking of what you were talking about earlier, I wanted to let you guys know this way, when you go out into the real world, even after this live, and you see this, you're gonna have a whole new, view on it. If Bar has a group of his own and Accolade got a group of his own, ACC versus BAR, right? And let's say we're in the real world and I'm on a block and he's on a block. I want Bar's block. What do I got to do to get it, right? So you go over there. I gotta wage war. He's gonna go to war. Let's say I win and succeed in defeating Bar's group to take his block. How do I claim that block? You claim it by putting what's called your tag or your sign, your signature, your flag on that block. Now, I want y'all to think about that. That's how it works in the world of the groups, right? Now, when you go out into the real world now and you guys see flags up, not like gang flags, but like American flags, that land is theirs because they have a flag on it that claims that territory. If there's no flag there, that land is the indigenous. So when America came and started setting flags up after they took over, it's theirs because the flag is up. If you take that flag down, someone's gonna have a problem. You don't get in trouble, might have to go to war or something. But that's why it's theirs, because it's up. It's actually the original people, the dark-skinned people. So it's all stolen land, but we call it patriotism.
Yeah.
Just know that. Just know that. Yeah. And when I see flags everywhere in all the states, it's not theirs. It's stolen. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I think we're gonna I'm gonna end it. I'm tired. We done did what we had to do. We've been live for almost 5 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna get off. But before I do, I'm trying to get this live stream to 100 likes. Yeah, I'm trying to get it to 100 likes. So I need some people to go over there and just hit that thumbs up for me over on YouTube if you haven't already. I need to get the likes. So I need 7 people. So if you're on YouTube and you haven't went over to Black Atheist Rant, if you're on TikTok and you haven't went over to the Black Atheist Rant YouTube channel, go over there, sub if you're new, and just hit the thumbs up so I can get off of here. I'm at 93. Somebody said, so where was the end of the world? Shut up.
Listen, not you closing the doors on us until you get these 10 likes.
I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, y'all need to hurry up. Goddamn.
Yeah, hurry up. It's just 7. It's just 7 people. It ain't that much.
Hurry up, please. Please.
Yeah, come on.
We done been in here. He ain't even feed us.
I agree. If you're, I would wait too. That's too close.
He ain't feed us nothing. Done held us here.
I definitely went over there and
I used to hate going to church and they didn't feed us, man. What do you mean we not going to?
Facts. They going. Okay, we at 95. We need 5 more. Listen, I need 5 more likes, and then we done. 5 more likes. We can get off.
Oh yeah, this is a new thing. This is a new thing that they did on TikTok. I don't know if a lot of people know about it, but like when we tap the screen for like bar, for example, and we give a like to the live, that like goes to the live, but not to bar. So if you hit bar's account personally, he has a separate like that. If you hit that, he would get coins for it. A lot of people don't know that. And then
I ain't even know that.
Yup. And then if you do that to everyone, if everyone on the panel hits everyone's picture, and then you see a personal like on there, they get coins all over the panel. This whole panel could be coined out. And every time y'all do this, the TikTok live gets put on notice. Like what? Like if I go to the C above me and I hit her personal account, see, I could like her. You see in the comments it says Accolade liked her. And then if I keep on hitting it, she goes up in coins. See that? 38 now. She was at 37.
Now that's some new shit. That was from my.
And then if I hit C again, if I hit C's account again, let me see. If I hit her account right here and I go unfollow her, I just unfollowed you. You shouldn't get no points for it. And then I go follow you again for no reason. Look at that, 40. So everyone could unfollow and follow on purpose. And all of a sudden, your coins are going up. Your likes are going up. Like coins are just going up. And it'll put this whole live on the little good algorithm that TikTok got. And then more people will come in.
We need 4 more likes over on YouTube to hit 100. 4 more likes. 4 more likes on YouTube. I just need 4 more likes. We had 96 on my screen. 4 more people to leave the live, go over there, hit the like button, the thumbs up at the top, and come back. 4 people. If you haven't done it already.
Yeah. Oh man, somebody put me to 21. I was at 19.
Appreciate it, Vossy. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm winding on down, man. I've been up here for a little minute. 5 hours is good. That's nice. We at 97. Come on, 3 more. Thank you, Vossy. 881 that just came in and followed me. Go over to Black Ages Rants on YouTube and hit the thumbs up at the top by the title of the video. We almost had 100 likes on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, we at 100. Thank you, God.
Yeah.
Easy money.
I say.
We got Big Bad Wolf at 21. Big Bad Wolf is gonna get a follow, and now he's gonna be at 23.
That's cold. That's
Let me
cold.
see. Oh,
Thank
he's
y'all
at yeah. There you go. Damn,
Thank y'all for liking the thing.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have to undo it again.
I'm in League C4 of the little live. I'm in League C4. I'm in the.
Oh, that thing bumps up those levels now. If you do that every day, it bumps up the levels. Oh, there he goes, 25 now. And then Culture Vulture, he's at 7. So this should get him to 8. All right, he's at 8, and then you follow him, and then he goes to 10. See, you could just keep on doing this shit. And this whole live will go up, and your damn level will go up because there's a lot of activity happening.
Yeah, that shit live.
So we got Tommy at 4. I'm gonna hit him likes in the comment, and then on his personal account, and then it goes to 5. And then you follow Tommy. Even if you follow him, you could just unfollow him and do it again, and the app don't even know. And then he goes up to 7. So if everybody unfollows Black Atheist Rants and then follows him again, he'll get coins for no damn reason.
All
That
right,
is good
y'all.
info, right? Yeah.
That's what's up. I'm finna bow out. You know, hold my little finger up and exit. Hold my little finger up and exit. All right, y'all.
Thank you, Certified, for coming up and helping moderate and everything. Thank you.
It's like everyone's feeding off of everyone on the panel.
Yeah. Well, I think Zay might be my. We might. It might be the last one. We can get up out of here. Zay, how old are you? Zay, you on the panel? I don't think they know. Well, yeah. All righty. Accolade, I'm gonna go over and check that video out too. Send it to me if you can.
Yes, I'm gonna see if I can just send it to your inbox, bro.
Appreciate it, bro.
The way he talks to the point, man, you can just play that and just look at them things. That's crazy, but I'm gonna send it to you right now, actually.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am the Lord your God. Do not have any gods before me. Yeah, it's time to roll out. We about to, man, put some in that tray. We get up out of here. Yeah, it's laughing at this. It's time for us to get on down the road. Thank y'all for subscribing to the YouTube channel, man. We are literally at this rate. We might be at the so my goal, I'm about to really hit this shit hard. I'm trying to hit 10,000 on Instagram. It's gonna be hard and challenging, but I'm gonna try to hit 10,000 on YouTube and Instagram. You know, TikTok, it'd be so easy to grow on that shit. You just fucking motherfuckers just follow you on TikTok. But I'm gonna try to hit 10,000 on YouTube and Instagram. Around the same, I'm at 7,000 on Instagram and 5,000 on YouTube. I'm gonna try to hit 10,000 before. I ain't mean to press that.
Hey, Clara, make sure you send me a inbox so I can send it to you too. Because I already got Bars inbox from before.
Yeah, they do come in to invade. They do come in to invade. But yeah, I ain't mean to press that. I made a mistake and swiped on a MacBook and it exited out. But yeah, man, we out of here. I appreciate y'all for supporting the stream, man. I appreciate it. I motherfucking appreciate it. I'm probably gonna try to make a video to post on YouTube Shorts and TikTok and Instagram right quick. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about my mic stand being broke though. But yeah, man. Thank y'all. Black Atheist out of here. Over on YouTube. Thank y'all, man. Sub up and leave a like. Are we still at 100 likes? Where we at?